Right, we're a little late, but we're back. It's Thursday evening. We're playing some Football Manager is what we're gonna do. We're in the middle of this summer window. We're going into season number 5. The last video, the last stream, we left off kind of in the middle of this. We're in July. We had a whole bunch of things happen. Let's kind of do a little bit of a recap. As we can see, the season's sort of reset here. Checking the stream. Okay, things look good. So if you look at our transfers coming in, we have a contract out to loan in this young 18-year-old goalkeeper. We rejected all these things. We're trying to fix that. That's okay. In terms of who came in already, we brought in, where do we do this? Where transfer history? I was like, why did this not work? So we brought in, wow, that's like, can I even see that? Oh, I can now that I make it bigger. Okay, there we go. So we brought in Scalvini, Gutierrez, Nicolo Raimondo, and Emmanuel, all 5 folks came on permanently from their loans, which is fantastic, right? Absolutely amazing. Now, financially, we're in kind of a bit of a dire situation here because we only have 6.8 million left. Our wage budget's really only 24.3 on 22.9. I don't gain a whole lot in the wage budget, you know. So that's kind of a problem. We've capped out the wage, but we're wage budget limited at the moment, right? So that's going to lead us to go out on looking for loans. So tactically speaking with the team, everybody's on vacation right now. In terms of loans, we brought it back in Bove, we brought back in Aristotania, we brought back in Maldini, Cancellieri, and Alfie. So now we only have 4 loaned in players. We're trying to fill a hole in goalkeeper. We need a backup goalkeeper, a backup / starter. If we can flip the starters out, that's what that youngster's for. So we can fill that hole. That's this slot here that's empty. What else do we need to fill here? Gutierrez should be over here. Okay, let me just bump all these guys up so we can get it very clear in terms of what's going on. Now, we need another right back is what we really need. Because right now, Fiordalicio is our starter. He's not that great. And then also the backup to him, if I can find the damn name, is this guy, who's even worse. Right? So we need a right back. Really badly need a right back. On the left side, we're doing a little better. We've got Luca Ranieri as a backup. And then we have Miguel over there, which is really, really good. So that's kind of the lay of the land here. We got Diaz up front. We've got Raimondo up front with him as well. That's pretty good. So now if we go back to our transfers in, right? We would love to bring Boosie in to shore up that right side. We can bring him in on loan. That would be not bad. Cambiasso is another option too. I actually would really like to have him in on loan, but I doubt they're going to let us do that. We want to bring in an attack. We want to bring in Sebastian Esposito. So we're going to try to work for this as well. So we're going to go now revisit this. See if we can get them to agree to something. See if we can get them to agree. Try that again. What if I do 10%? Bump this up to 5. Can we get that? Let's run through our short lists again, even though we can't really buy anybody, right? Gary's wanted by Milan. I don't know that we'll be able to beat them to that signature. His wage is too high. His price is too high. I can't do anything about that. California would be nice to get on loan. Now, do we really want to pay $6 million for him? Wisdom is wanted for transfer, but you know he's not a great right back. He's really a center back, right? So Pavlovich, we want to keep in mind because he's currently gonna leave on a free next year, so we're gonna add him to the end of contracts list. He'll probably still get snapped up this window, but if for some reason he does, we want to keep an eye on that. Del Prado, Pirola, not really that good. Goalkeepers. This guy's an option for a backup. Don't know that we'll need that though. We're trying to get that youngster. We're trying to get this guy in on loan. If we can't, then we'll think about buying somebody. Midfielders. We've got too many freaking playmakers in the team, honestly. This guy we want. We want this guy really badly, but we can't afford him. So that's a problem. And then we also want Sabella, and we can't afford him yet either. So we're going to try to have to hold off on both of those. Sanchez is listed for loan, and he's not good enough to play. Even at 17 years old, he's doing better, but he's not good enough to play for us at that level. Pagano, listed for loan. Kudu is asking to leave, but we can't afford him. Yeah, Parisi's good, but we can't afford him. Now, we could bring in this guy on loan. I don't know that I want to do that, though. So, unfortunately, Leandro Rossi never really... He never really made it, right? Unfortunately for him. He was with us for a season, and then he just kind of lounged around and hasn't played. And so he hasn't really developed, unfortunately. So, I want to now do a player search real quick. I want to look for somebody who's interested in a loan as a right back. Now, this would be great. The problem is you can't really cross the ball or dribble, but it's not the end of the world. Looking for somebody that can cross the ball. His first touch is awesome, and so is his bravery. Estevez is not that great. Oh, these guys must be brothers or something. He's at Torino. Who got re-promoted again. See if we can knock this down. No, they're not going to take that. Could we get Dest on loan? Try that. So if we compare this guy with Rosario, honestly just a better player. We should probably get this guy on loan if we can. We'll keep trying. Who's under current ability? Like Elia Lopez. Okay, we'll try to see if we can unsettle that poor lad. We'll just keep trying. Mr. Holgate? No, we don't want Mr. Holgate. Okay, so who do we have going out? We got a whole bunch of loans going out. Let's just go run with that for now. Don't want to waste too much time on it. Blanco, Calzona, now Baldini. Oh, we definitely want Baldini as a coach. Sorby's a no. Palmyra is a no. Ba. Mr. Ba. Ibrahim Ba. No. Head performance analyst. Okay, let's go back to our staff. Go back to our coaching team. Yeah, he's way better than that guy. So, and he's terrible. And Russo looks to be really bad. Okay, now we're gonna do a little bit of a screenshot here because I gotta be able to compare stats. So let's go back. Oh, I have him as a recruitment analyst, but he'd be better at being a performance analyst. No, he's better at recruitment analyst. Stupid game. I thought he was somebody I didn't own yet. These are all people that are mine. I don't care. Now, he's good at sports science. Can we get you for sports science? No. No, none of those guys are good enough. Borellos came into the club, so that's good. So we've got our goalkeeper situation sorted. Now let's go look at Baldini's stats, and I want to start comparing this against other coaches that I have, because this is going to be crucial here. So I'm going to go to, actually, it's probably easier to do it from this page. So he'd be a really good defending tactical coach. So who's my current defending tactical coach? It's Morella, which he's got 16 defense and 15 tactical. And he's got 12, 15, 15 for determination, level of discipline, and motivating. Whereas we've got higher determination, higher level of discipline out of Baldini. Then we've got this guy who's also tactical. 13, 16, 13. And he's 16 on attack, 14 on tactical. That guy's 15 on tactical, or is that guy be 15? So then my technical coach is actually pretty shit on discipline. He's got 8. So it looks like we should probably bring in Baldini then, and he can either replace he's basically a better version of this guy. So Maggiotti and or Marzarati is going to leave. It looks like we're going to keep this guy. He's more like even... see, this is so hard to pick between these two. Let's bring him in. We've got extra coach slots, so we can always like bring him in and then get rid of somebody else. and mutually terminate a contract. But we're not going to do it right away. We're going to hold off for a minute. So I got all these extra slots here, so that's good. Just make sure he's on the staff shortlist. Okay, he's there. So this is sports scientist. I had a sports scientist 1717. I just need a better sports scientist, not a head. Will you be normal sports science? No. You want to be a sports scientist, not a head, not an 18s coach? Okay, we will do that. Trinko. Yeah, I will do that. If I can replace my other guy with this guy, it's even better. So we've got either Peter Hood coming in and or Trinko or both, honestly, coming in. Trinko would be fantastic. I doubt he's probably just going to re-sign with his club, though. Let's start clearing some of these. We want to remove from this list. Remove. If we can get this guy to do either performance or recruitment, that would be great. So what do we need from our staff again? My head performance analyst is garbage. And so are those. What about my recruitment analysts? Do I even have? I don't think I have a head recruitment analyst. Okay. I don't even know if that's a position. So let's see if we can. What did I want you to be? His adaptability is garbage, though. Well, try to get him to be a recruitment analyst. He's gonna say no. But you don't know until you try. Yeah, he said no. We'll keep him in mind. I don't even know why you're here on this list. We're gonna remove you. We haven't looked at these lists in a while. None of these guys are good. These are all old ones. Remove. 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 Got Baldini there. Who is, God damn it. He was the goalkeeper guy we were looking at. Okay, you can definitely move off this list. We're just gonna clean these up real quick. A yellow we can keep. Agni can go. Gary Worthington. We're going to keep him in just because of the name. Good old Gary. See if we can get Gary to sign for us as a scout. No, not interested. Cool. Good job, Gary. Okay, so I want to do a new search for sports scientists. Okay, you've got high adaptability. I do the physios. We don't have a sports scientist list. Clear this now. I want to go look for recruitment analysts again. And it's still just these two dudes. It's a shame. What if we bump one of those down? Really? Why is this so hard to find? It's like no Italians. Such a pain in the ass. Like it's impossible to find these dudes. Okay, I think we've done enough of that for now. Let's go hit the next button. So we put some contract feelers out for some staff. Let's see how that goes. We got Borello on loan from Man United. So that's kind of huge. We're going to ask Papetti to welcome him. He can improve a lot, so he's going to be our keeper. He may even be our starting keeper. We're probably going to flip him and Titas out quite a bit. Here's the thing. Do I train him as a sweeper keeper, or do I keep him on a normal keeper? I feel like we train him as a sweeper keeper and just let him... Yeah, let's do that. We brought the youngster into the club. We'll try again. Try that again. One of these might eventually go through. It may just take us a while. Okay, that's good. They're adding these in. I like this. We might be able to finagle this here. Damn it, but we're getting closer. We're getting closer. So, you know, this is hilarious. They want to do this, and I'm totally down. Optional future fee, future buyback fee, everything's locked in. We can bring Dest in right now for free, and we're going to say fuck you out of that. We may have solved our right back, left back conundrum just like that. Like, literally, just like that. That's why you just have to put the feelers out. You have to keep, like, finagling the system. Let the RNG do its wonders, and then you may come out on top. If we didn't persistently YOLO on the Dest deal, that never would have happened. It's a good day for the club. I'm delighted to have him in the squad. Right now, it's just a loan. He's got a bit of everything in him. He's got the right attributes to come in, be a good backup, and maybe even a starter. Everyone can learn from each other. Yep. How do you get the most out of the player? Everything should just work and he should do his magic on the field. And we're all here to help him. Look at that. I'm actually excited for this season 5. We're starting to build a team now. We're starting to get some players that are actually on the payroll. We're starting to get some good loans. We've not been able to start signing young players yet from abroad, but we're slowly getting there. We just don't have the money to do it right now. But with more success. So now that we've gotten Dest, if we could actually bring in Serginho Dest, I'd be over the moon. For a free loan. Like, just straight up free loan. He's only made 16 appearances in 3 years. For Chelsea. Whereas he'd play almost every game for us. Cancel all those because we have Dest now, hopefully. That's fine. Good to let us know. We're going to cancel that one too. Cancel this one. We're going to keep working on Esposito. Keep working on Esposito. I think we can make that happen still. Preseason gonna start on Monday. We got one more week of rest, and then the squad's gonna come back. We're gonna get in the groove of things. And before we attend the recruitment meeting, there's something I do need to do that I keep forgetting to do, and that's to go to my scouting assignments. We need to fix a couple things here. Need to fix this. I love that you can't do that and specify these. You just gotta do it both by hand, which is annoying. We want to decrease the age. We want to be his at most 22, actually. So we're going to go fix that, and then his at least superb. We need to start raising our thresholds, essentially. Lowering the age and increasing the quality of the player. Age. I wish there was a way to just like copy paste this. But unfortunately, there is not. We're gonna get this painful stuff out of the way right now. This should help whittle down our scouting pool to be things that we actually are interested in. I have so many scouts. It's kind of crazy. I feel like I don't get a lot from them. That's all right. We're gonna basically reset this. Add the age filter, add the potential ability to be superb. Lock this down to 22. Another Columbia. Going to France. This is always painful to do. I would like, these are like the quality of life things where like I wish Football Manager would be like, copy these settings to all scouts. Maybe they have that, I'm just being really dumb, but I don't think they do. Okay, so all that's been reset. We already know who all these players are, because they're in our scouting pool. And they are going to reset. Now we can go attend our recruitment meeting. Augustine Lopez wouldn't be bad, but we're just gonna say yes to that, yes to that, yes to that. No good central defenders. No real options up front. I'll add him to the attack. I can't afford his wage, though, despite the fact that he looks good and he's also Ukrainian. No one really crazy sticking out. The Estevez we like, we just can't afford him. All right, we're getting close to the start of the season here. Peter Hood leaves. So we're going to request to add another sports scientist, let the sports scientist in, because they won't let me get rid of the other one. That should be requested, because we only have one, besides the head. As long as we're assuming some moves to Real Sporting for 1-1. As if. So we got photos. Locatelli gonna go to Man City. Oh god, please don't. I love how the Prem just steals all the Italian players from Serie A over like 5 years in this save. It's just what FM22 does. They just steal all the Italians to the other leagues. Okay. I mean, I'd pay that. They were getting somewhere. Not really, but we are. We're gonna hit beginning of preseason. BCS Young Boys got the Georgian. Well, good for them. Couldn't afford it myself if I wanted to. Watford's Bursic moving to Southampton. Okoli signs a new 4-year deal with Sassuolo. That's okay. Can we, like... You guys are really, really suck. We're just gonna keep trying. Eventually it'll work. It may just take a little bit. I apologize for all the yawning, but I've had a long week and I'm exhausted, but we're still gonna play some Football Manager. You ever in that situation where like you're tired, but you don't actually want to go to sleep, but you yawn like you do, or you should go to sleep? It's like, nah, bro, I'm here to play FM. We're on Twitch. Nicholas Jackson, the Senegalese. It's gonna be really interesting when we get into training with this new, not really a new squad. Most of the squad's the same, but a new season. Demirol goes to Chelsea. Whatever happened to Serginho Dest? That should be coming through, shouldn't it? None of these guys are good. We're gonna give up on that for a bit. What happened to Serginho Dest? He should be coming through. If he rejects us on a contract because he doesn't want to come, like, this should be happening soon now. Coop Miner is being offered to Man City. No, we're rejecting that. He's worth more than that. Just give me Dest. Like, preseason's gonna start. Okay, Cup Italia draws, don't really care. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! We brought in Dest. And the nice thing is he's versatile. He can play on both sides of the pitch. Right? And he's perfectionist. Oh, he's so good. Hell yeah. Beautiful Loney. Okay, now we gotta go fight this team registration problem. We've been kind of ignoring this, but we're gonna have kind of a problem now because a lot of guys are gonna be over the age of 22. So like Scalvini, why is he not homegrown club? See, this is what I don't understand, is like he was trained at... Because he was already used by Atalanta, I guess even though he was trained for us, he doesn't count, because that's kind of dumb. Like, that's annoying. Let's go switch the music up since it died. Go to bounce. Do some bouncing. Okay, so Borello's got to come out. Diurno, we don't even play with him, so that's fine. When does he get the... I don't understand why this eligibility bullshit isn't working, because it should. Like, he should already have been eligible. Okay, so Borello doesn't have to be registered. He's U22. Everybody else, Diurno's not going to play with us, and he's under 22, so that's all fine. Cavalleri's under 22, doesn't have to be registered. I think we're good. I think we have everything. We'll assign you 99. Oh, no, not you. You're not the goalkeeper. Shit. Give you 2, and then we'll give you 99. Okay. Of course, Dest is on international duty, so he won't be available for Lecce. The first friendly. The first friendly this season comes up real quick for us. Can we just do this, like go down the whole line and say all of you? Oh, he's out on loan. That's fine. So everybody's in except the international and the ineligible. Cool. All right, let's do this welcome back thing. So you want to go further in the Europa League, but you don't think you can qualify for the Europa League again. All right, well, we didn't completely destroy everybody's morale. It all more or less stayed the same. So mitigated disaster. And oh my god, I just bought you. You're out for 5 weeks with a torn hamstring. First day of training. Oh, you're killing me. Barcelona, an offer for Morata. That's kind of unique. It's very interesting. It's rather strange. No interest in joining, and we're okay with that. We're going to reject that bid. Okay, we got a new under 18s fitness coach. So yeah, Lecce and AC Regina next. Those are going to be our 2 first friendlies. Okay, nothing's really changing here. Swede is interesting though, but he's 26. And everybody wants Busio. The American Busio, not the one we wanted, which was the right back. All right, let's switch this up. I don't want to listen to bounce no more. I'm not feeling bouncy right now. There we go. Good old Busio. Now, man, the transfer window every time goes so slow. We're gonna have literally like one freaking day between 2 friendlies, which is gonna kind of suck, but we're just gonna have to grin and bear it. And Atalanta have made a deal of 15 million for Franca, and I hope to God they don't accept that, because we would love to have that box-to-box midfielder. No, oh, okay, one day, that's fine. All right, now we gotta go start yelling at people for doing some shit training. And while we're on this page, we're gonna now take a little bit of a break here to look at some coaches. See if we can up our coaching staff to another level. Okay, so this is our goalkeeper coaching. They're both 4s. Unfortunately, we're looking for somebody who's going to be really good. Dude, let's look for a shot stopper. New search, coaching, goalkeeping. Let's go to shot stopping. We want somebody who's a minimum of all 15. Not really that much better than, oh dude, his wage is insane too. Hugo Rubini. My God, Kelvin Davis. Now that's a freaking goalkeeping coach. Jesus. Okay, I will 1000% try to sign both of these guys because they'd be huge improvements. Over what I currently have. Okay, so let's go back to the defending. We've already kind of talked about. We want to get rid of one guy for that. We want to see if we can replace Mr. Botch. Okay. Brazilian. Let's see if there's any Italians first. Spanish, no. Enrico's Italian. And he's a bit better. Rongoni is Italian. 18 fitness. Like that. So Enrico 17, 16, 17, 15. 16, 18, 15, 17. Yeah, we'll take you for sure. Now we're gonna have to do some soul searching. Is he 17, 16, 18, 15? 17, 17, 16, 15. Or is he 17, 18, 16, 15? So, and then if we compare that to our current staff, (16, 14, 12, 12). Yeah, they're both improvements over the two that we have. So let's just go with that. So 17, 18, 16 is better than 17, 17, 16. And you're also a free agent, so I don't have to pay anybody. So let's do that. Let's just do those two first. We're just gonna slowly step through this. I am not chasing Secret. We're gearing up for our first friendly. I'd like to try to get the coaching staff to 4.5 stars across the board if we can. Gutierrez is injured. So we'll bring Serginho Dest in. I want to start playing Cavallari a bit because he's 17 and we want to see if he can improve. So let's bring on Raymondo. Put Diaz out here as a winger. Cancellieri can stay there. Now Devine, we gotta figure out what we want to do with this kid. Nicolo is going to be an advanced playmaker. Emmanuel is going to be that ball winner here. Bove, still a ball winner. Where's Riccardi? We haven't, like, that's the problem with Riccardi, is like he's no longer really useful. He's just there if Nicolo gets injured, which is actually pretty useful. Do we throw Luca Ranieri over there, or do we throw on that guy? We'll throw Ranieri on there. What was his promise that we offered him? Oh, we're not going to loan him. We're keeping him in the club. So, sorry, buddy. That's going to be broken. Yeah, let's run with this. Boom, boom, boom. Then we can throw on Borello too at halftime. So we're gonna switch out like the whole freaking squad for this friendly. Runerson, Papetti, Emmanuel, Raimondo, Nicolo. The fact that most of these guys actually now are mine, like I own them, is fantastic. Oh, beautiful ball. Cancellieri with a clinical finish. Dallamura, Nicolo finds Raimondo, who went over the top. He just can't get around the keeper. He just like always fires it directly at them. It's like super frustrating to watch. DeVee! Oh, dude, he should have just struck it the first time. Corner by Nicolo. Finds Dallamura, and it goes over. Tremoni, Meyer. Oh, great. He's through, and that's a goal. Lazy defending. Not so good, but it's only game number 1, and it is a friendly after all. Oh, Cancellieri going for a header. The dude does it all. Cancellieri's amazing. He's like a striker. He's a winger. He crosses. He can shoot from distance. He can head the ball. He's literally incredible. Like, I couldn't ask for a better player. Oh! Delaware with a curling shot, and it just smacks off the post. The defender denied a goal. It was beautiful to watch. So much open space for Raimondo up here, and he just doesn't seem to figure out how to utilize it. Horrible pass to Diaz. Tribuzzi. Okay, good job by the defender there. Diaz on the break. A bunch of yellow surrounding him and Raimondo, who goes for Cancellieri out there. Finds Devine, who went for glory, and, well, the highlight's over. We'll just say that. A missed header by, it looked like Dallamura again. Diaz with a great interception. Muru. Tramoni knocked away. Bellanova. The fact that they're this close to us after 35 minutes is kind of upsetting. Like, tied 1-1, but like the XGs are pretty close. Like, we're not letting our shots aren't really counting, right? Titas, Papetti, Nicolo. Looked for Raimondo, missed it though. Luca Ranieri gonna pick that up though. Let's find some space, guys. You know, I actually want to put this on. We're going to turn on the pass into space. And that's a beautiful rifled shot with his right foot. Cancellieri gets 2. He might be on for a hat trick. Once again, being the savior for Palermo. Just takes it into his own hands. Raimondo's smart enough to at least see him making the run. Thought he was going to curl it, but instead he powers it. We're going to leave the pass into space on because we're getting inside behind them. We've got lots of room to run. We're going to outspeed them. Like right there, that was a beautiful opportunity. Give and go to Nicolo, and he... How do you miss that? Incredible. Incredibile. Oh well. I like the way we're playing, though. Diaz just absolutely burns his dude. Finds Raimondo, who once again says, I want to give it straight to the goalkeeper. And Dalamura was denied a great goal opportunity there. So we're going to go to the dressing room. We're going to say we're happy. Then we're going to come here. We're going to make huge changes. So Barello's going to come in. Laverbe's going to come in. Scalvini's going to come in. We're going to bring on Riccardi, and we're going to bring on Bove, and we're going to bring on Cavalieri, and we're going to bring on nobody else. We're going to see if Cancellieri can get a hat trick. If he does, then we'll sub him off. But we're going to let him stay out there, see if he can get his hat trick for him. Then we'll bring on Aristotanio for him. And then I kind of want to... What do we have you even training as? Maybe I had you as the playmaker instead of Riccardi, but that's okay. Oh, great. Now they tie. One thing I want to look at, though, is like... Now, see, Riccardi's actually a worse Mazzala than Cavalieri is. So I'm actually okay to leave it that way. Bellanova with a yellow card. Tribuzzi. Borello getting a stop there. Throwing the youngster in like this is kind of crazy, but we're just going to see what he can do. This is where we want to give him game time to progress and grow, where it doesn't matter. But I don't like the fact that we haven't gotten a single freaking highlight here, and I'm not sure why. Ranieri is not doing well. We're going to throw you over there. Ove, Diaz. You can tell the B team is playing. That's all I'll say. Cavallari, oh, finds Cancellieri. He cuts back to Raimondo, and once again, Raimondo says, I want to give it straight to the goalkeeper. And you wonder why. It's like, really? Really? Looks like Cancellieri's not going to get his hat trick. I'm going to sub him off in the 80th minute. Raimondo should have stayed on side, and he's able to beat the keeper, but actually he wasn't on side. So the one time he does score and rounds the keeper, he's offside. Because, you know, that's just his luck. That's how bad he is. And so the time will pass that Aristotano is going to come in. We may not win our first friendly, which would be kind of disappointing, actually. Oh my God, Scalvini. Mbaye. Nkoilu. Di Marinho is out. Three minutes of added time. We will start off our season friendly, first friendly of the year, looks like, with a draw. And I feel like I should yell at them for that. Yeah, we should have won. I agree. It's okay. We're growing, we're learning. PSG and over for Griezmann. I mean, Griezmann would be great, but I can't afford him. As this locks up again, there we go. Come on, run through. Let's go. Look at this. Look at the financials here. We're up to 58. Let's go check some of this right now. So, expenditure went way up. Our income's doing good. Our profit loss has been terrible, but that's because we've been doing a bunch of stuff on the transfer market side. So once that calms down, we should be doing okay. Season ticket sales update, scouting report. Demirebe, Seals moved to Sassuolo. We're going to keep this all the same. So we've got a one-day break between these two, and then we've got a two-day break to this one. Very hectic preseason. Kind of like an unfair preseason, honestly. Bari have made... No. Everybody should now be included except for you, which is ineligible, right? Yeah. So we sent out a bunch of contracts to those. So we brought him in. We bring in Rubini in. So we've got those fitness coaches in. So Franzese is no longer required. That's what we want to get rid of. We'll pay that fee. Which means Bianchi's no longer necessary, so we can get rid of him next. And we've got now 2 4.5 stars in goalkeeping. And now we've got 2 4.5 stars here. That means these two can go. So that's all taken care of. I remove those guys. Yeah, so these two need to go. So we need to terminate your contract. Terminate your contract. Get those two out of the way. Ivan Saric gets signed by Southampton. So now we need to look at possession. Mutually terminate Bianchi's contract too while we're at it. So now we fixed that. Okay, let's actually get rid of these two guys too, because if we take these guys out, that's average. No, we'll leave them in. I think that's fine actually. Still got 4 coach vacancies, so we can do a couple things with that. So we're looking for possession coaches. Tactical and technical possession coaches. So let's go look for that. Come on. He's not that much better than what I currently have. Jesus, this guy's good. I can literally use him anywhere, but he has no adaptability. God damn it. But once again, a good coach with no adaptability. Very good adaptability as a coach. Technical's good. Motivating's 20, 15, 14. He's just not fully well-rounded and he is English. No. Fortunately, that's a no. Now, one thing we could do is we could sack our assistant coach. Let's just go look at our assistant coach real quick. No. Morel's not terrible, but maybe we can get something better. We're just gonna do a screen grab of him so I can compare him. 18 people management, 17, 15. High adaptability, he's Italian, he does defending. Let's see if we can find somebody else. Sergio Costa is honestly not that much better. Sidney Lobo is very interesting because he is better. He's got decent adaptability, technical capability, 19, 18, 18. That's interesting. Jan has no adaptability and he's not Italian. Albert Syria. He's not really that much better. He has 0 adaptability. Broto. So I would say the answer to that question is going to be no. Who is my head of youth development? Farina. 16, 17, 17. So let's just see if we can replace Farina. So Maurizio Constanzi. Honestly, we could probably make this guy a scout. He's from Cape Verde. 5-2-1-2 vertical tiki-taka. See, that's the problem. I don't like that. Antonio Vaz. Dalen's Dutch. High adaptability, though. Does the Gegenpress. Or the Gegenpress. I kind of want you as a... I like Farina. So you're gonna stick with Farina? Okay, we tried. So the other thing I want to look at now is scouts. Anybody interesting? A Brazilian scout wouldn't be bad. Echiavara, Colombian. Him scouting Colombia wouldn't be that bad either. Jose Alfonso we liked. Piccini, 1818. Tejada's 17s. Oh, he's a great GM, but Specchia, Lee Dunn. We know who Lee is. We've seen his name come up a lot. We've seen this guy's name come up a lot. We only know Switzerland. Technical director would be cool for this guy. Piquet. And Stuart Weber. Who do I need to replace here? Like Nitti can be replaced. Don Vito can be replaced. Boff can be replaced. Heraldez can be replaced with a different Spaniard. Let's go back to this. So, who's Spanish? Someone in here was Spanish. I would love to have you. But we can't. He was Portuguese. Who's our current guy scouting Portugal? Oh, Luca Canepa. Yeah, we don't need to replace him. So, Echeverria, we're not going to do. Alfonso, we don't need. Piccini, we would like to replace with if we can. Tejada was a Spanish guy, so I'm doing 16-16s for 17s. Not really worth it, honestly. Like breaking the thing and doing all that crap, not really worth it. Now Lopez, if I can bring you in as a scout. Nope. And Quique will not want to be a scout, but we will try anyway. So the only one we really want is Piccini. The answer to that is no. $18-18-11. Who is my current GM? Well, he's actually pretty good. Okay, let's hit continue. We've spent a lot of time on this. Let's get to the next friendly. So we've got 2 4.5s. Goalkeeper coaches, we got 2 4.5s. Fitness coaches. I don't think we looked at technical and tactical. I don't think for possession. I don't think we'll be able to get anything for those. So we're going to look at attacking and defensive coaches next. See if we can replace those. We looked at an alternative assistant coach, and that didn't work out. That's fine. We can get 4.5s across the board. That'd be great. I think we can totally do it. We can't because of technical, tactical, possession, but we should be able to get it in another category. Victor. The Ukrainian. Fitness tests. Maldini is gonna go in. Scalvini plays with Papetti. We'll run Borello. And then we're going to bring in Dest over here. Did we fix this guy's training? Yeah, we did. Okay. Miguel is still injured, unfortunately, which really sucks. Okay. I would really like to get another attacker up front. All right, let's go out there, kick some ass, take some names. Encourage the lads. We did a 2-2 draw in our first friendly. This is second friendly. We've got a fully fit squad now. We're starting with a very good starting 11. And now we're just going to watch these guys pass back and forth in the backfield, it looks like. This is the second team that we're playing a 4-2-3-1 against us. Nicolo. Nope. Shit. Need to be an inverted winger. At least I remember to do it now in 7 minutes, not 77 minutes. Raimondo will get replaced with Diaz. Kenche will get replaced early with Aristotanio. And Fiordalicio will get replaced by probably Rosario. Oh, Devine, if he can actually like nail those down, that'd be fantastic. Like hitting them top corners and whatnot. That was ambitious, but I liked it. Venturi. Maldini to Raimondo. He's broken free. Will he hit the keeper? No, he goes around the keeper and goes way wide of the goal. Because, you know, Raimondo's not very intelligent. Shadow striker, target forward, two inverted, an inverted winger and a winger. I see. Interesting. Papetti, Scalvini, back to Devine. Oh, great over the top ball to Raimondo, and he hits the post. I don't know what it takes for that guy to score, but apparently I asked too much of him. Not sure why. Oh. Nicolo. Almost there for Papetti. Moroni. Oh, that is a straight... I don't know how that wasn't a straight card on Devine. Devine, who knows? Raimondo's exhausted. We're going to take him off at halftime. Nine shots, one on target, a 1.3 XG. Cancelliere with a crazy header. Off the underside of the bar, the dude finds multiple ways to score. He's absolutely ridiculous. I mean, just look at this. He's not even an aerial person. That's what's so incredible to me, right? Like, jumping reach is 12, and his heading's 11. Now, his determination is going off a cliff right now, which I don't like. Let me take that off. Moroni, Reggiardo. We should be pressing a little more. I don't. It's just non-stop, just back passing. Once again, Cancelliere came to our rescue. And he might yet do it again before the half is out. We've only got 1 day of rest between this and the next game, which is kind of nuts. Another great ball. That coming from Dest. Raimondo always finds a way to not score. Here's one thing I'm curious of. What footed are you? Yeah, preferred foot is right. That's what I thought. Blocked. Like the Scarano. Matsoko. I don't know how I feel about these early friendlies, because the other ones we've had in earlier seasons with a similar team, we absolutely did amazing and thumped people. And this time around, we're not playing so hot. I'm not really sure why. Raimondo finally wheeling away with a crazy volley from Maldini's gift to him. It's about time he got on the score sheet. I'll tell you what though, when Raimondo does score, and it's rare, he at least does it in pretty decisive, clear, amazing fashion. Papetti, Dest, Nicolo, finds Emmanuel, finds Raimondo, finds the run by Cancellieri again. Oh, he's so good! He's so good! That was a daft toe poke, just like a little chip. Boop. Right over the top. I mean, look at this run that he does too, right? Raimondo sees him over there. He immediately cuts inside, gets inside the defender, and he toe pokes it up and over the top. Venturi gets a hand to it. It goes in, and now Cancellieri's on a hat trick again before halftime, like I said he would. Like, that's just incredible. And now I want to leave him on for a hat trick. And we'll just run Aristotanio next in the next game completely then. Oh, Raimondo getting a second goal himself. Now that's a rare sight to see. Bring on... Actually, no, we're not going to do that. Bring him on. Bring him on. Bring on, we'll leave T-Tess off. We'll let him play the next game. Riccardi will bring in, Bove will bring in, and Cavallari will bring in too, and just do a whole source change in midfield. We're gonna burn Cancellieri and Raimondo to the ground. And then we'll swap Diaz for Maldini. Sometime in like the 75th, 80th minute. Maybe more like 70 for him. Then we'll rotate our defenders for next game. And our goalkeeper. But Borello's playing pretty good too. Oh, dude, I thought for sure that was going to go in with Cancellieri net getting on the end of that one. Looking for his hat trick still. Lebuti. What a great name. Oli booty. Cool. Okay. Badreza. So I feel a little better now. We got 20 shots, 7 on target, 4 goals. The chance creation is getting better. We're starting to get in the groove of things. It's going to be real interesting to see how this young keeper progresses over the first 6 months of the season, because I have a feeling I really want to keep using him. Cavalieri, Cancellieri, Raimondo, Bove going way out right to Latouche. Bove, Riccardi. Oh, wow, he found the hole, but it was just too wide to the right. Slung it hard and low. Scavini's getting on all those headers. I love it. Cancellieri running wide with the ball, brings it back to the wing back, and he couldn't get a knock on, which kind of sucks. Now he's out of position, but Scalvini's going to go hustle and pick that up. Dribbles forward with it. Cancellieri dribbling, went with his left foot. Raimondo. Scuttled. Scalvini heads it wide. Orsoletto. Oh, that was interesting how he was able to intercept that. Another big boot. Bove, Riccardi. Finds Cancellieri. Finds Cavalieri. Scalvini. Surging forward, the center back. Low cross to Raimondo, and it's not going to go anywhere. So 70 minutes in, we're going to put Maldini off and bring on, what's his name? Diaz for a little bit. Cavalieri, time and space, hits it with his right foot and goes high. The youngster sure getting an opportunity to perform here. Throw Diaz on as a winger. They can't complain about not getting their hat trick because they left both of them on the field for the whole freaking game. And we're playing a 4-2-3-1 against a 4-2-3-1, sorry. Seems to be the favorite. The Bebe. Papetti gets the sole yellow card of the whole freaking game. 83 minutes gone now. Fermi. Flaccadori. It's funny because we used to struggle against these guys. And now we are in European play, playing in the top flight and finished 5th. And they have not gone anywhere near close to that over the 5 years that we've been playing in this save. 4 goals on a 3-0 XG, 26 shots, which is ridiculous. Scalvini whiffs that. Borello able to stretch out and grab that, though, and knock it over the bar. The youngster is impressing me. Just the real shame about him is he's going to turn out fantastic, and we're not going to be able to buy him because he's worth like $100 million from Man United. And they're already paying him a $10 million wage budget. Oh, come on. That was a freaking see-through. It was just a dink-a-dink. Oh, no, their goalkeeper got injured. That sucks. Big ball to Raimondo, and he... Oh, my God. Did you guys see that? Literally smacked it straight off the volley into the freaking crossbar, and it bounced immediately back out. How unlucky can you get trying to score a hat-trick at the end of the game? Riccardi, Diaz. Trying to make a moment of it. Ranieri out there. Back to Diaz. Cuts back inside. Riccardi to Ranieri. Heads it to Diaz. Kicks it back. Kicks it over. And there's nobody there on the right side. It looks like that might be the end of the game with the 3 minutes added expiring in a couple seconds here. Unless Riccardi can mount a late challenge, and no, he will not. That's the end. Nobody got their hat tricked. I'm happy with the performance. That's what we would like to do. Absolute domination. Then we've got another friendly literally a day later. Yeah, we know we would like Jose Fontes, it's just that we can't get him. Dino Grassi is a loan manager, not really happy with that. Technical director, we don't need one. We're looking for better recruitment analysts. I am all ears. Can you be a performance analyst instead? All right, fine. You can easily replace one of my other shitty recruitment analysts. That won't be hard for him to do. So Paulo Ruggieri becomes my under-18s coach. Not really sure why, but sure. We will gladly accept that. For whatever reason. Squad dynamics is good. Leadership's excellent. Team leads, Cancellieri, Scalvini, Raimondo. I kind of want to like figure out how do I go to like team captains? What pane is that in? It's gotta be under dynamics, I would think, right? Hierarchy. Where do you pick your damn captain? Am I just being dumb? I mean, we're gonna get the prompt at the beginning of the season. I was just hoping to like preemptively look at it, but only 2 folks on the naughty list. If I can hit the right interaction button. And Papetti's actually doing really well. Titas being up here is kind of nice. I guess he's feeling the pressure from the youngster. Because we have that 18 or 19-year-old. How old is he? I forget. Let's go look. The 18-year-old. That's what he just turned 18. We've got this guy in the team as a loanee for Man United that's supposed to light up the world as a goalkeeper. And he's Italian, so that's nice too. So we'll see. He's going to challenge Titas for starting spot. 1 day rest, then we fight Brescia in another friendly, followed by another friendly, and then we got 1 more week of training, and then we have the first match day. And we're still going to go back. We got to look at our backroom staff again and try to mess around with some coaches and see if we can get some improvements there. Diaz going to come in for Raimondo. Bring in Cavallari and Riccardi to start, along with Bove, and then we'll sub those other guys in at the end. Laverbe comes in, and Delamura comes in. We said we were going to run Titas, give him something to do. Let's flip these two, actually. I want to see how that goes, because they can both play on either side, which I kind of like. Yeah, I think that's all we need to do, and I just still can't believe that guy's injured. It really sucks. Submit team. We're going to go to the match. Hit the dressing room. Winning's a habit. It's preseason. Let's go. We got 4 goals the last time out. Go hit the kickoff. And then one thing we have to go back here and do is switch this guy back to an inverted winger, because I always forget to do that. And then I should have encouraged the lads, but you know, we'll do it as soon as I can. So we drew the first one. We won the last 2. Where this one should be pretty interesting. Team's looking pretty solid. Very happy with what we did. I mean, we got 5 permanent signees that were loans last year. We got the 2 most critical loanees to return back to the club, which is Cancellieri back on loan again, Maldini back on loan again. We don't have any money left to buy other players that we want, but that's okay. So far, they haven't been stolen from us. Oh, dude, he hit almost another one. That was crazy. So all that's really good. I want to still loan in Esposito. We brought in Dest on loan to be our right back, left back coverage / starter. Great ball by Cavallari there. Diaz! We've got our eye on 2 midfielders, one a Brazilian and one an Argentinian. We might be able to pick up in the winter window if the board gives us more money. And then we're just going to keep searching for some wonder kids and hot prospects in the youth system. And our goal is to try to go pretty far in the Europa League so we can gain some more money and prestige. And then we also want to make sure that we challenge. I would really like to be able to challenge for a Champions League spot. Aristitanio gets the goal. I'd like to challenge for a Champions League spot because we finished 5th last year. We were only like 6 points or 3 points off from 4th place. However, realistically speaking, now that we are going to be in Europe while playing the league, we may only get to Europa League again, but that's an absolute minimum. We have to get to the Europa League again, right? I want to finish ideally 4th. If we can't finish 4th, at least be 5th, 6th, right? Coppa Italia, we literally do not care about right now. Though it would be nice to get our first official trophy in the top flight. I'm not going to worry about it too much. Great job getting that ball to Maldini, but he just couldn't put the header in the right direction, so he goes wide with it. 7 minutes in, looking pretty good. This team's not that great that we're playing against, so we should be able to dominate them in all phases of play. I'm looking forward, honestly, to seeing what this young goalkeeper can do. It's just so disheartening because he's an Italian, he's young, he's got really high potential, but like Man United have him, so like I'm never going to be able to buy the kid. But if I can loan him in for 2 or 3 years, at least till he's like 22, 23, make him a superstar in the world, and he'll help me out along the way, and it helps out the nation, that's good enough, right? We'll just pretend like we own him. So he's got we had Plizzari in the club 2 years ago, and he was one other Italian that was supposed to show us high potential, and he did not. I know a lot of folks have used him throughout their saves and with a lot of success, myself included in other saves, but just this one, the way we picked him up and how it turned out, it just didn't turn out well. Another whipping ball, and I'm not sure, Maldini's not supposed to head balls, but he is getting in a great spot to do it. And so what we'll probably have to do is take Maldini off at some point. The other thing I'm thinking of is trying to bring Eddie Salcido back, because like we need another attacker. If I can't get Esposito, I need to bring back Eddie or somebody like Eddie. That may be difficult to do. Now, we literally had 1 day of rest between this and the last game. Dest is just whipping these balls into Maldini. It's kind of crazy. Maldini's gonna have to hold on for a bit. Yeah, Rusitanio is one-sided. That's right. I thought. But Cancellieri is two-sided. Yeah, he is. He can play as a winger out there. Okay. So that's good to know. We'll probably bring him on late. Then we'll bring on Luca Ranieri for Fiordalicio, and then we'll probably bring on somebody for Dest late on. We'll rotate out the midfield again like we did last time. We'll leave Aristotanio and Diaz in. Yeto coming in with a rate of 6. Yeto, appreciate it, man. If we can get... Actually, I might want to put Cancellieri up front and move Diaz to the left.
Gamin 11 is now following.
Thank you for the follow. What season are you in, Jay Cardi? I'm in season number 5. So, thank you for the raid, Yeto. For those of you joining us, essentially, howdy. Essentially, we're playing Palermo. We've been promoted from Series C to B and from B to A. So we won the Series C championship, the Series B championship back to back. We did 2 seasons in Serie A. We finished 6th in the first season, tied for 5th, and then we finished, great job there by Maldini, by the way. And then last season we finished 5th and just missed Champions League play by 6 points. But we're in the Europa League. This is in the summer, so we're starting season 5. And we got a lot of good stuff done. We're still poor. The club is still poor, but we're in the black, not the red, so that's good. We got a bunch of guys that we had on loan signed permanently this year, which is great. So we had 5 signings. We brought a couple people back on loan, which has been really crucial for us. So I'm looking pretty good. We got this super awesome young goalkeeper from Man United on loan this year too. Diaz is going to score. Everybody wants to get on the score sheet. I saw you on Infinity. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Coming back for another one. So, oh, you're a fellow Palermo save. Oh, you did it last year. Okay, yeah. I remember that now. Okay. Oh, what is this? They're gonna pull this back? No, I was like, there's no way. All right, let's go make a change. I'm talking and not super paying attention here. We said we were gonna do a couple things. Let me just get this out of the way. So we bring in Luca over here. We're going to bring in Emmanuel back. We're going to do this midfield rotation. We've got another friendly like literally 2 days after this one. I can't find the guy I'm looking for. Why can't I find him? There he is. Alfie goes in. And then we're going to bring in Cancellieri, and I kind of want to try this. Make you the winger. Let's do that. I think Cancellieri playing up here will be better than him playing on the left. I just have that hunch. We'll make those changes real quick. But yeah, how'd your stream go? What were you doing? Have a good stream. That's all right. Thanks, Yeto. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the raid. 3 a.m. for you. Whew. I don't have work tomorrow, so I'm going to be up for a while. I might end up getting to 3 o'clock my local time as well, but I've got several hours before that. So, have a good one. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for this season number 5. Should be pretty good. We've got one more friendly, and then we have the first match of the season. Where are we at now? 68 minutes? Okay, so we should be good. I'm not going to make any other changes. I think we're just going to lock this in, keep it where it's at. We have any higher placed in Serie A? I'm not sure what you mean by that. So the highest place we finished was 5th, which was last year. So we did 2 seasons in Serie A. Yeah, so season 1, when you... Okay, so yeah, last time you rated, I think, was the first season that we were in Serie A. We were mid-table. We were like 15th-ish or something like that. We ended up surging all the way up to like 6th or 7th place, if I recall. We just missed Europa League. We tied on points for Europa League qualification, and we lost out. And then this past season that just finished, which I finished on Sunday, I think it was, which was season number 4, our second one in Serie A. That's unfortunate. That one, we finished 5th place, got Europa League qualification, missed Champions League qualification by 6 points. And by the way, if any of you want to catch up on any of the previous streams, they're all on YouTube. I did export all those to YouTube, so they are there if you want to go back and look at them. We had an absolute crazy season ender, actually, for the end of last season. So Cancellieri is here on loan from Roma, and we tried desperately to get him to re-sign his loan with us, and Roma was having none of it in April and May. And so I was pretty convinced at that point we weren't going to be able to sign him on loan for this season. Obviously, he's playing for us now, so we figured out how to get that done. But at the time, we didn't know if it was going to happen or not. And so he played against Roma, so we played him. The last match of the season, we played Roma. And if we wanted a Champions League spot, we had to win. And so we played Roma away, and we put Cancellieri out there on the right side as the inverted winger that he is. And he scored a freaking hat trick. It was ridiculous. We absolutely destroyed Roma. He scores a hat trick, and it was a great way to send him off. But then somehow in June, we were able to finagle him back, and so he's back on loan, and Roma gave him back up. Like, after scoring a hat trick against his team, they were like, actually, you know what? We don't want him anymore. You can have him back on loan. And it's good that he's here. We finished higher than Roma did. I think Roma finished in like 9th or 10th place. They didn't even get a Europa League spot, I'm pretty sure. Unfortunately, we needed to win that, but in order to get into the Champions League, we had to have results go our way in other matches on the last match day, and that did not happen. And so we ended up being stuck in 5th, which is fine. But this year, we're looking to get into the Champions League if we can. Minimum is to get into Europa League one more time. We're going to try to go as far as we can in the Europa League. And Rizzo just decided, I'm upset that we lost this game, and I'm just going to knock out this guy. Nicolo. Oh, Diaz with a great strike there with his head. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. So we brought in, Nicolo was on loan last year. We signed him permanently this year. We signed Diaz last year from Argentina. And Raimondo came in permanently. Scalvini came in permanently. They were on loans, and now they came in as full-time players. So we got a lot of guys that were on loan last year back in full-time, and the ones that we couldn't sign full-time, we brought them back in on loan. One of the things... Okay, we're still trying to see if that guy's going to come through. And for those of you that may not have been here the last time the raid came through from Yeto, we're Palermo, we have no money. So, like right now, you can see my budget, right? I got 7 million transfer budget. Our payroll is pretty much maxed out right now. So I can realistically right now, I can only do loans because of all the signings and stuff that we spent. And Eddie's interesting, okay? So Eddie's a fringe player, and he's listed. And I could buy him for 2 million, but he's also on a free contract at the end of the season. So it's like, yes, I want you for coverage, but also I could sign you for free type of a deal, right? So I don't know how I feel about him. Now, Rigeri, I would love to sign him, but I can't afford him, and we're hoping that Milan don't actually buy him, because then we'll never be able to get him. Now, Esposito from Madrid, you know, he was... Let's look at his career real quick. So, he was taken away from Lazio, right? He was signed for 26 million. He was taken away from Inter first, actually, to Lazio, then re-signed to Madrid. He played in their youth system for a little bit, and then he played 26 games with 11 goals. So it's kind of a stretch for them to want to loan him out because he is listed as a squad player. We're going to try to get him on loan anyway. And if this doesn't work, then our fallback is potentially Eddie, unless I can find somebody else. And we're just going to keep chipping away at this. We were successfully able to do this with Sergio Dest. And we were able to bring him into the club on a loan, doing a very similar process. He wants to leave, but I can't afford him. Some of the guys we're looking at that we would like to sign in the winter window, because we don't have money right now, and we're hoping we'll have... usually the board will give us some extra cash in the winter, especially if we're doing well. I love this guy. I really do. He's amazing. We need a box-to-box, and he fits the bill. He's 21, Brazilian, and he is affordable if I had some extra cash. Atalanta's currently bidding on him. I'm hoping that does not go through. This is a guy I would love to pick up, but I don't have a Nani U. I do have a Nani U slot that I can use him with. This is the kid that we lost to Man United. I actually want to scout him and just see what he's been up to. We missed that opportunity to sign him 2 years ago. Man United picked him up. They outbid us. And then this was the other guy, Sabella. I would like to bring into the club too, but I don't have money right now to do so. 24-year-old. We could easily sign him for like 4 or 5 million and probably flip him for 20. That would be a great addition to the team. So we're looking to bring in Franca, Sabella in the winter, one or both if we have enough money. We won't have enough money to do both probably. And then we have this guy, Borello, 18 years old, on loan from Man United. And he was at Genk, and then he was bought for 1.1 million last year, and I was not able to find this guy. Man United got to him first. And so he's now going to be our backup / starting goalkeeper. He's going to fight for a place with Titas. He's got high potential. He's worth a shit ton of money according to Man U. We got him on loan. We said we were going to play him. He's got a fickle personality, though, which kind of sucks. And he loves to punch the ball. Some say he likes to punch the ball so much because he likes to punch people in the face. You know, ball and a head look very similar. I don't know. But we're going to see what he does. I needed a backup, and so I might as well try to raise someone up in the backup role. At a minimum, he's going to play all the cup competition stuff, and he'll play the off games when we're playing Europa League. But if he progresses well, he may end up being a starter. I mean, that's how Titas landed the starting job. And now we've got a couple of folks trying to get Papetti from us. And the good news about this is Papetti doesn't want to leave at all, which is great. So these bids come in and they're underbidding his value. And he does not interested in any of the bids either, which is good. So we got 2 days, then we're going to play the last friendly. I believe it's the last friendly. And then, yeah, it's last friendly. Then we're going to go into 1 week of training before we hit the first first game of the season in the league. I wish I could speak. Okay, you're kind of interesting as a defender. We've refocused our scouts as well. We went through that. Poor Leandro Rossi just never turned out right. We had him for 1 year on loan. We were in Serie B, I think. B or C? When did we have him? 21, 22. We had him in Serie C. And then we never used him again. And then he just floundered at Milan. Never really got anywhere. One thing that is a little boring, but we're going to have to do it, is go deal with coaching again. Now, we're trying to get all of our coaching staff up to 4.5 stars. I'm blocking some of this, but our 2 fitness coaches are 4.5 stars. The tactical possession coaches are 4s. And then we got 4.5s on the goalkeeping. We just signed these 2 guys, and we just signed our 2 fitness folks. So now we're looking at, I looked at possession, technical, tactical coaches, and I didn't really find anybody that was better than what I have. So now we're going to transition over to look at defending coaches, and we're going to look at attacking coaches. So we already had a guy earmarked for defense, but we're going to go do a quick search. And if we can't find anybody better than that, then we're going to go sign that guy and see how it looks. I'm trying to get everything up to 4.5 star. I think we can do almost all of it this year because we've been sitting on 4 stars for the last almost 2 seasons now, and it's time to start thinking about improving the coaching. Let's do this first. So we only get those guys. Okay. Miguel D'Agostino. Argentine, knows Italian though, adaptability set at 12. 18 defending, 16 tactical, so he'd be a defensive tactical coach. It's not bad. Craig Fleming, honestly really great stats, but he's English and he has 12 adaptability. And then the Ukrainian, why was he at the UAE? That's just weird. Okay, then let's turn this back to technical real quick. Just look on that side of the fence. Oh, really? Okay, we'll do it this way. No one. Now we want that, and we want that and that down 1. See if we can get anything. Nardi. This guy's incredible, by the way. I don't know where he came from, but literally across the board, 17s, 18s, he's like a perfect jack of all trades, easily 4-star, maybe even 4.5-star coach across many categories. And in terms of youth development, I mean, 17, 19, 18, this guy's great from the Netherlands. The problem is adaptability's 9 and he's Dutch and I'm in Italy, so I can't really do much with that. But for those of you that have any saves that are with the Dutch, definitely look that guy up for staff. So there's really nobody here that's better than the guy that we found before. So let's go ahead and pick this guy up and sign him. This is the guy we were talking about, Baldini. So we're going to get him. And hopefully he'll raise the quality. Why are these guys listed here? I sacked them. You need to remove from the list, and you need to also be removed from the list. So we're gonna roll the dice on Baldini, I think, and just let him see if he's gonna improve or not. So let's see if we can get him to come in as a coach. And then the other thing we were gonna search for, I went to the right panel, there we go, is attacking coaches. I don't really care which one, so we're gonna do attacking tactical first. And we get no one. Cool. Sometimes this happens and it's like frustrating. Okay, now we've got something. From frickin' Millwall. 18 attacking. Interesting. Raul Jose. 15 adaptability though, but these are not great. I'm looking for some greens here too. Although 19-19 is pretty damn nice. All right, we'll leave it alone for now. We looked. That's all we can do is just look. Every now and then we can look. So maybe we won't be able to get 4.5 stars across the board. So we're gonna bring Baldini in hopefully, and then we'll be able to see who he can replace, and then we'll terminate that person's contract because that'll be how we're gonna run that. Ajax went after Merritt. Interesting. This was a guy we were tracking as a backup, but he became too expensive very quickly, so we kind of moved away from that. Minimum, maximum, I want to go average. Can I go to... There's no average? I just got min and max? That's weird. We'll just leave it alone then. Okay, so this guy is a recruitment analyst. And we're gonna fire the worst one of these two. So 13-11 versus Ponzo 13-13. So yeah, Murrah doesn't suck. So what were you? 13-11? You are gone. So that's an easy tit for tat. We're still trying to get some recruitment analysts, some performance analysts, because we're still really lacking in that category. That's been a real struggle to try to get halfway decent folks coming in for those. But we're slowly becoming successful now with that. So we're trying to get Esposito on loan. We should now think about Eddie Salcido because it looks like that's not going to work. Des to be unveiled. Let's attend this press conference. I'm happy to have him here. I'll say wingback right because that'll make him happy, even though I'm actually going to play him on the left. May have to move him around a bit, and he's happy about it. How quickly do you expect him to overcome the language barrier? I don't have any concerns. He can communicate. Will you be looking for him to perform different roles? Yeah, he's going to be well-rounded. Virginia has taken some might claim a step backwards. I think it says a lot more about the project we're building, guys. Don't knock him yet. Does sign in line with the club's long-term objectives? Yeah, we want to add quality where we can. Perfect. One thing I do need to do though is, can I send him on a language course? I thought I already did that. There's somewhere here you're supposed to be able to do that. Maybe I'm just making that up. There used to be a spot here where you could say, hey, send on intensive language course. Anybody knows where it is? I might Google it real quick. I thought there's a way to do that. Under development? I don't think it's here. That's weird. I can discuss a new trait. Oh well, we're just gonna have to deal with it. Maybe I already sent him on it, I have no idea. Last friendly. Let's go. Oh, Porto got a signing. Fitness test. I still don't know why they keep showing me that, but that's okay. Eventually it'll go away. Borello, you're going to go in. We're just going to keep trading you guys back and forth. We're going to put in the A team again because this is right before we get on the league. So we're going to make sure everybody's got one last good game in them. I'm going to flip you two guys again. And then we're going to bring in... Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll do this instead. Let's do this, and then we'll throw you there. Where's Cancellieri? I just lost him. There he is. Where's Tanio's too tired, so we'll bring Cancellieri, and that's what I thought. Do that. Cavalieri. This is a youngster, by the way, that we have. He came in through our youth system. He's not going to be good enough to like play with us long term. I'm just hoping to play him a bit such that we can get his value up and try to offload him for like 5 million because that's just straight free money. So we're going to let him try to play in the team this year, in the first team anyway. The other youth academy youngster we have is this guy, Carmelo Cristaldi, but he's out for 4 weeks and his finishing is 6, even though he's a striker at 19 years old. He pretty much sucks, so I don't think we're going to get any money for him. And hopefully this year we'll get better youth intake. Is there anything else I want to change here? Emmanuel's got to come in, that's for sure. We'll throw in... No, we'll leave Alfie out because I want to get this guy to get some more experience. And yeah, we'll just run with what we got now and go forward with it. So we got Diaz out on the right, on the left side. We got Raimondo through the center and Cancellieri on the right. Encourage the lads. Yeah, he's a winger. He should be advanced forward. He should be inverted. Yep. Okay, cool. And we'll see how we do. I have no idea who this team is. Now, when we get into the league games, our initial schedule, actually, like the opening schedule, is not too bad for us. However, the closing schedule is terrible. I'll show you guys, but like we had like the last 2 seasons, we've been coming down to the wire. Great ball in by Papetti. We've been coming down to the wire in the last 2 seasons to make or break, like moving into Champions League or moving into Europa League. And we've been fortunate those 2 seasons that we've had really horrible starting games, but we've had good ending games at the end of the season with opponents that we had a chance of beating. This year is going to be the exact opposite of that. So we got to make sure we start on the front foot and we go out strong to start with, because the back half of the season is going to be a little more difficult, especially toward the very end, than what we're normally used to. So we got to make it count early, which we've not been able to really do before. So I'm hoping that we can win our opening game and win a couple of the first few sets of games here. Raimondo, let's go. I can't believe he did that. If there's one thing you will learn about Raimondo, is that the guy finds a way to always miss. And if he doesn't miss, then he laser beams it straight to the goalkeeper. But that was pretty. We will take that. So we got 2 goals in the first 6 minutes. A header from Papetti off the corner, and then a nice open play goal by Raimondo. You know what? I'm going to switch this up a bit. I'm going to try going back to the sideline view for a bit. Let's just change it up to change it up, huh? Why not? Oh, and he's there again with another one. Now, Raimondo has yet to score a hat trick, and he's been stuck on 2 goals for 3 of these friendlies, and Cancellieri's the same way. Now, I'm really curious to see if Cancellieri's going to come in and score 2 goals himself now, because surely after watching Raimondo get 2, he's going to not let him get too far ahead. Fioralicio finding Raimondo, and the goalkeeper is going to pick that up. Cancellieri's been like the biggest like surprise for me. We've been loaning him in. He's been on loan with us for at least 3 seasons now from Roma, and he's developed into an amazing player. He's just absolutely ridiculous. I knew he had high potential, and that's why we brought him in, but I was surprised at how good he's gotten, right? Because we've had subpar training facilities and subpar training staff at Palermo too, right? I mean, we've been building the club up from nothing. I mean, we were in Serie C, we were in debt. And right now we're in the black. We're looking pretty good. Our guaranteed transfer budget next year is 19 million, so that's awesome. Because the last 2 seasons, the minimum guarantee was like 1. Now, granted, we got more than 1 in both of those. We got like, I think this year we got 20 actually. And a hefty increase in the wage budget, which is good too. Oh, Diaz is free. So, 3 at the back. We've been playing 4-2. We've been playing against 4-2-3-1s for most of our friendlies. This is a nice change of pace. Even though I'm literally not going to do anything about it in terms of changing my strategy, but it's just interesting. Nice to look at something different. Play against something different, I guess. Nicolo. Woohoo! Now, he came in on loan last year from Juventus, and then we were able to permanently sign him this year. And I really am very happy that he was able to come play for us for the loan period, because we really needed him, and then also he performed so well that we were able to sign him. Now, Juventus have Rovella, and they've got plenty of other really great players. He was never really going to break into their first team, other than being like an impact sub or something. But he's have a quality player where he's a star player for us. So this is great. It was really good business overall. And there is Dest again, Papetti. Looking at Dest. Nicolo. Raimondo gets his hat trick in the first half. Hopefully this like vein of form with his will continue into the actual season against real opponents. Oh, that's beautiful. And so we're up 5 goals in the first half. It's a little ridiculous. Oh, and he might get another one here, and he does. So that'll be 4 for Raimondo in the first half. Oh, this is brutal. The guy's on a perfect 10, and he should be. Germano over there with a 5'9". And we're going to go hit the dressing room, and we are going to say, I'm very pleased with how we're playing, and then we're going to go make sure some people don't die out here. So Ranieri's going to come in, and Rafael's going to come in. And then we'll throw in Bove. And we'll let the defenders switch out too while we're at it. Give them some playing time now, because they're not going to get it in the first couple games of the season probably. Then we can throw on Maldini for Diaz. And Orisatanio for Cancellieri potentially. Then we'll throw on Devine for Cavalieri. I don't remember who our opener is against. We're gonna go look that up as soon as we're done with this game. Now, because we're doing so, I'm just gonna switch this to key highlights, make this game go a little freaking faster. We've already had 6 goals. The squad's very light. I mean, we don't have any homegrown players at the club yet. So because of that, we have to leave a bunch of empty slots. So I really only got 21 folks registered. I think the squad size is officially 23 because I've got some U22s that don't actually get registered. And Cancellieri is going to get on the score sheet, as he always often does. And now we'll see. The first half was Raimondo. Let's see, maybe the second half will be Cancellieri scoring 4 goals. Also, just realized that Nicolo has all 4 assists. That's crazy. And a goal to his own name. Laverbe getting in there with a header. Talk about a confidence booster right before the league start, you know? Just come in here and smash in 8 goals and counting. Okay, so we're gonna do a double change. We'll bring in Riccardi and we'll bring in Devine. So the whole midfield got rotated completely out. The Burbe. Oh, wow. That was ambitious. We'll bring Maldini on, and then we're gonna bring on Aristitanio. Put Diaz up front. Come on. Oh, great ball. So that'll be it for us. Laverbe just started playing and now he's already in the red. I don't know who the captain's going to be for this year. I'm hoping to get that screen pop up and we can decide who it is because I really don't know. Both Almichi and Tito are out. I mean, Tito's out of contract. He's still here, but I'm not re-signing him because he wants too much money. But Almichi's gone. He was with us from Serie C all the way up, so he played 4 seasons with Palermo, going from the 3rd division to the 1st division and doing 2 seasons in the 1st division, and then we finally let him go over the summer. And with him gone, there's not a single person left at the club from the 1st season that was originally with the club. Now, Raimondo was with us from day 1 on loan, and so was Scalvini day 1 on loan, but they were not actually our players that we signed, but they've been with us since the very beginning. And now they're finally, this year, after 4 years on loan, they're now officially with the club as contracted players, and that's a great goal by Alfie. And so right before this well, okay, I'll just have to remember to do it later. I'm happy with the performance. Everybody's good. We're kicking ass. We're taking names. Yeah. So let's do a couple things here. Let's go look at the schedule. So we've got... Okay, never mind. Our opener is... Oh, no, we got one more friendly. We got Juve as a friendly, and then we're going to play Sassuolo to start the season. That's interesting. But yeah, early on, the only big thing we worried about is Napoli. Napoli's the one that beat us out to the Champions League last year. They finished 4th. Well, we finished 5th. Atalanta also edged us out last year as well in the beginning part of the year, and then we were able to get past them. So those are really the only 2 hard games out of these starting games here. Inter's obviously going to be difficult. Torino, after a year in Serie B, are back in Serie A. And then the rest of this should be pretty easy. Milan will be hard, and then it's going into January now. We get Roma, Juve back-to-back here. That's not so great. Then we get Napoli again pretty early. And then we've got a good run in here minus Inter, and then the back half of the season blows. I mean, the last 3 games, Roma away, Juve away, and then we've got Milan coming in at home. And Fiorentina and Udinese are going to be no pushovers either, especially in the back half. So we've got to do the business early because it's going to be real hard to get points, you know, in the last 4 or 5 match days. So you know, I'm not really happy with the way the schedule worked out, but that's the way it is. We're just going to have to deal with it. So... and we're going to reject that because we need him as a sub. And so I think what we should do now is... bite the bullet, probably. So if I can get Eddie Salcido for like 2 million... I can move this budget in to get the payroll up to pay him. And this is good to see. You know, we spent a shit ton of money, and then we haven't spent any money, and now we're back in the black here on the profit. We need to get this to come back up again. Because the club finance, you can see, we skyrocketed up to 58, blew a bunch of money in the window, and now we're at 30. We have $1 million in transfer debt, but we've got no net debt. So yeah, let's go back to our scouting. Poor Milanese, he's just not, he's a fringe player. We had him on loan with us for 3 seasons, and we sent him back to Rome because he no longer cut it for us. This is good news that Franca still has not been bought yet. Hopefully that stays that way. We're gonna see if we can try to get this to work. I'll even offer to pay a little bit. Alright, we'll just keep trying that. The other thing I want to look at is anybody that's a striker wanting to come in on loan. So Fabio Silva wouldn't actually be that bad if we can get him on loan. No, not one. Let's see. He's so versatile. He'd be fantastic, honestly. But I don't know that I'm gonna do that. Anybody interested for transfer out of curiosity? Facundo Torres. He's at Southampton. He'd be nice to have too. Can't afford him though. So he's wanted by a bunch of people. He's transfer listed. I think that's the best thing we do is just go buy Eddie. I think we just buy Eddie and call it. We know what we get with Eddie. And I know I can get him cheap. Let's go for that. This is what they wanted last time, so we will do that and finalize it. And hopefully Eddie will talk to us, because we already screwed up before. I'm gonna remove this. And 1000% I will do this. What am I going over by? 1.73? Does that clear it? No, it doesn't. That's got to clear it. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't even want to change this, really. Can I just remove these just to make my life easier? No, you want those. Okay, cool. Can I give you more money to remove these? Yeah, that'll work. Hey, agent, I'll give you personally more money if you give your player a shittier deal. And he's like, oh, okay, give me the $125 extra, 125 extra K, and then I'll tell him that this is the best deal I can get for him. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this, actually. So we'll get him in, and then we've got another permanent signee. Now, yeah, I could have got him potentially on a free transfer, but it's so cheap, it's just worth it. So Baldini gets accepted in as a coach, so we're going to go see what his capability is. And then we've got a friendly against Juve, apparently. So now let's go to our training and see what the Baldinsters can do. Yeah, see, this sucks because he's still a 4-star everywhere. God damn it. Well, now I've got too many defensive coaches that are 4-stars. You live and you learn, though. That's really a shame. He should have been 4.5, I would think. He's got 17-16. What more does he want? I guess the motivating being a 10 is probably what's holding him back. Just like this guy's got an 8 on discipline. It's such a shame. Oh well, we got an extra guy on the payroll. Yeah, they're like that. Okay. Alright, well, we tried. You don't know until you try. We'll offload one of those guys later. So if we bring in Eddie, that'll be 6 signings. Then we gotta see if we can bring in Esposito on loan, which may not happen, but that's okay. Now I could also load in. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Actually, I changed my mind. So Gianluca Busio, the American, is gonna leave Venezia finally, and he's gonna go to Leeds. Okay, you know, this is where you just try to game the system. See if they'll take it. Nah, they won't, but they're getting there, hopefully. We might still be able to make that work. We did a very similar thing with Sergio Dest. Ended up getting him on loan for no money. We didn't pay his wage. We didn't pay a fee. We paid nothing. And then we have an option to buy him, which we're never going to exercise. Actually, I want to change that training. Son of a bitch. This is a friendly, this is the real season, so let's go back to preseason, normal late one more time. Get some more physical stuff done. Technical director, no. Nope. Marco Boff as chief scout. I don't think so. We had a couple of matches picked for television. That's always good. And the Ukrainian gets picked up. Sporting took the Ukrainian away from PSG, it looks like. Yeah, those are correct trainings for that. Nobody's on the naughty list. Hell yeah. Patsy, let's go with praise. I always do this. We always praise all of them, and then we criticize the other ones that are on the list. Now, do I want to be terribly mean? If I want to be terribly mean, what I can do is I can throw in the youngster, the 18-year-old goalkeeper that's supposed to be my backup. It's a friendly against Juventus. I could really like see what the kid's made of and just put him in between the sticks and pull Titas out. I think we're gonna do it. It's a friendly match, so it won't hurt me, and I just want to see what the kid's made of. Might be a little traumatizing for him, but I think that's what we're gonna do. See how he handles the pressure. Granted, it's not gonna be that pressured because it's a friendly, but Esposito's loan bid was rejected. Okay, well, these prices have started to come down, but that's still... I can probably finagle that in a wage budget. Did I suggest this? Ah, you guys suck. Make an offer, have him reject it. See, I still don't know what they see in this kid and why he's worth so much. My scouts say he sucks. Yeah, he's got insane first touch. Really good passing and technique capability at 19 years old. Some decent mentals. I mean, yeah, he's probably a good playmaker. I don't disagree, but... I mean, is he going to be the next Xavi, or... I don't think so. That's what they're pricing him as. Which means I would have been able to get him. Then I could have probably sold him for 20 or 30, but no. Man United got him. And now we're using Man United's goalkeeper that they stole too. Except we took him on loan this time. So friendly against Juve, that'll be very... this will be actually really interesting. It'll be a nice test because we'll see how we can stack up. Because now Juventus in this save, we've played 5 seasons. This will be season number 5. So we played 4 seasons, okay? Juventus have won Serie A every... No! Eddie, no. No, Eddie, no. You are not going to go to Torino. You were on loan with us. Remember your time at Palermo? We gave you a chance when no one else did. You played 22 games for us. Don't go to Torino. Juventus have won all 4 Serie A titles in this save. So unlike in real life where they've struggled and may not win, they've pretty much waltzed to the Serie A title in Football Manager here for this save. They really have not really been challenged a whole lot. So... they are still the team to beat. Okay, well, I'm not going to play this guy anyway, so... Fidelis is in Series C, and the kid's not that great, so yeah, we'll accept it. I feel like these prices just went up again. Still not gonna work. All right, Eddie, make the right choice, Eddie. Come to Palermo. Don't be that guy. I like how we paid 2.4 for him as well. care about that. Rejecting that. Oh, thank God you're not interested, because I need you and you are not for sale. That kind of came out of left field. No. You just don't want to stay there. I don't know why they were suggesting that. Turbo Charlie! How you doing, man? Glad you could join us. We're doing all right. We're about to start the season soon. We're on our last friendly. We've been doing pretty good. How have you been? So this is young player odds. Alfie and Wisdom. And Scalvini and Raimondo. And Estevez. One of the Charlie Sheen brothers. But yeah, we're doing pretty good. We got a bunch of signings in from last time. We were able to bring Cancellieri back on loan, Charlie. So I don't know if you saw that or not. I don't think you did. We brought Cancellieri back on loan. We got Maldini back on loan. We signed a bunch of players. We got a wonder kid. Potential wonder kid goalkeeper. Okay, this is actually useful to me because I might be able to get more money out of this. I can get 8 million. I can get another 4 million by doing that. But doing this usually demotivates the players a bit, so I kind of don't... I mean, I'm trying to think, like, what can I do that I... Like, can I actually do something with this extra 4 million? And the reality is probably not. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do that. So we're going to stay normal. We're going to confirm that. So the collective bonuses stay the same. Right down the middle of the road. Red star. Okay. So the last friendly is going to be against Juventus. It's going to be very interesting. It's going to give us a good benchmark to the start of the season. I think we're going to throw in the young goalkeeper. We're going to throw in the youngster. The 18-year-old's going to go between the sticks against the best team in the league, albeit a friendly. No, 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 no. Stop offering stuff to Eddie, and oh my God, no. Phew, 1 to 2 days. Thank the Lord. Eddie. Come on, Eddie, Eddie. Look at this. You came in on loan to us, okay? I played you for 22 games. You scored 5 goals. You love Palermo. All your friends are here. Your teammate Aristotanio is here. You know, what do you think you're doing? Trying to go to Torino or Cagliari or somewhere else? Like, should be a no-brainer, buddy. I have a feeling we're gonna lose them. I really think we're gonna lose them. In which case, we might try to loan in the Englishman, Mr. Bell. Because he at least can play across the whole front three, and he'll be ridiculous. Assuming we can actually get him. That's weird, they want to put Maldini up front. I don't know what my coach thinks is the right answer there, but that's definitely not it. But yeah, looking pretty good. Are you serious? 4 to 6 weeks for a sports hernia. Right when the season's about to start, Raimondo, you decide to get a sports hernia. A robust challenge in training. Okay, fine. Yeah, you actually are a fantastic physio. Can I just, like, No, not head physio. Can I make you just a physio? How about that? You interested in that? No. Okay, cool. We tried. Mental tat. Now this guy's interesting. This guy's interesting. I think we want to try to buy Palumbo if we can. Can we get Palumbo? Hopefully he's a step in the right direction. The other thing we need to check too. Crap. Anybody buy him yet? Where is he? No, not yet. Good. No one's picked this guy up yet. Now he's only listed for 19. Because that bid went away. But now Villa want him. If we can get him on loan, I mean, not on loan. If we can actually buy him, that'd be great. I'm trying to buy him in the January window because I don't have any money right now, but the board should inject some money in the winter that I might be able to pick him up in the winter. Please, no more injuries, guys. Nobody's on the naughty list. With regards to training, alright, training facilities got updated. Sampdoria make another offer, and we're going to reject that too. Trying to go after my starting goalkeeper. I guess they lost theirs. Diaz is fit. Miguel Gutierrez is not quite ready to be playing. That's okay. I'm glad Diaz is fit because Raimondo's out for like a century. A lost decade, practically. So let's bring Alfie in. We're going to run our best foot forward team. Except the goalkeeper. We're going to run Borello. And we're going to run Maldini over here. We'll do this, actually, and then we'll flip these two. And you go inverted. That should be all we need to do. Oh, the other thing I want to do, though, is do this. I will leave that on. Turn that off. Yeah. Maxi Gomez. I don't recognize this team at all. It's crazy what happens. What ends up happening, honestly, you play this for like 5+ years and all the Italians leave to go play in the Premier League, and it's super frustrating. Like, where's Chiesa and where's Locatelli? Just totally not there anymore. Alright, we're gonna go look that up after we're into this game. No. Let's do this. I wanna check something. On. So they do have Onana, but they just didn't pick him for some reason. That's weird. Instead they're playing that idiot. They still have Yip, but they didn't pick him for bench or anything. That's weird. Danilo's injured. They still have Rovella. They do have Loca. So why are they not picking these guys? They're not even on the bench. Pep Guardiola, what are you doing, buddy? Weston, too. And Chiesa's not playing. What are you doing, Pep? You got Morata playing on the left, which I guess isn't the end of the world, but... I don't know. So they're still there. Just, they're not playing in this friendly for whatever reason. Okay. Let's shout some encouragement to the team, because we've got a 18-year-old goalkeeper between the posts. So yeah, this is the Juventus lineup we'll be playing against. Not sure how I feel about it. Oh, he's wide in, and that's immediately a goal in 10 minutes. Well, we knew that was going to happen. No, I still want to distribute fast. You know, just leave it alone. It is what it is. Let's look at Alexandro on the field. I don't think we've ever beaten Juventus in the league. I was trying to think about that. We've tied them. I remember we've tied them. I don't think we ever won against them. We have beat AC Milan and Inter Milan, and we've beaten Roma. I don't think we've ever beaten Juventus yet as Palermo. So that would be cool to do at some point. I doubt it'll be this friendly match that we do it in, but reality is we're going to have to, because at some point, if we want to win the league, which is the whole goal of this, we'll get there eventually. We're not quite there yet. I think we're about 4 or 5 more signings away from being able to challenge for a league spot, like a league title. We might be able to do that in the next 2 seasons. Sandro gets Cancellieri getting a rare yellow card here. And we're on not extended highlights. That's why that went so fast. Because we don't really care about the game right now. Or sorry, we're on we usually do extended. We're on key right now. I think I just said that wrong originally, so I restated it. Papetti, Dest, Maldini. All right, straight to the. Okay. We've got the ball. What are we gonna do? Oh, great job by Cancellieri to get in behind, and Diaz does his best to make sure it doesn't go in the net. They've had 4 shots, 2 on target, 1 goal. We've had 5-3. Scalvini's got a yellow now. Best, Maldini, Diaz somehow is onside and he scores! And it is now 1-1. Let's freaking go. We are holding our own in a friendly where most of their starters aren't even on the bench. I don't know how to take that. Maybe we can actually get our first win against Juventus today. Dare I say it. I gotta start thinking about subs. So, I think Fiordaliso is gonna come off. Cancellieri starting another counter run, finds Diaz, and that's gonna be a penalty, folks. Diaz, the man of the hour. Can he put Palermo in front? And he does! He buries it. Alright, on that note, let's make us change. Let's bring on Luca Ranieri, and we're gonna flip these two. Then I think we'll take the Veen off, and we'll bring on, take the Veen off. Maldini! What is he gonna do now? Gives out a yellow? Another penalty? Are you serious? Oh, and Burku is able to stop, or Berkey, whatever his name is, stops that, so we don't get 3. Diaz denied a hat trick. Albeit a dubious one with 2 back-to-back penalties. And now it's getting exciting because we might actually be able to win here. Statistics-wise, we're looking pretty good. Possession at 34% is abysmal, though. But we're getting all the highlights as of late. Whipped in ball and okay, let's bring in Aristotanio for Cancellieri. Let's bring in Riccardi for Devine. Maldini Diaz just got to tough it out because I really don't have anybody. That's why we really need to bring Eddie Salcido in as a relief player. And the youngster in goal so far hasn't really been tested a whole lot, it looks like. Only 5 shots. We've got 12 and 9. Really bossing the game here. Oh, that's a great run in by Riccardi. Oh, you hit the post. Why would you do that? Olsen playing as a wide target with a false 9. 13 shots, 9 on target, 261 XG, 36% possession. It's crazy. This is what happens when you play against Pep Guardiola. The guy just sits there and back passes the ball between his defenders for 25 minutes. Specifically in Football Manager. I'm not dissing on him in real life. Maybe we get a win here? This is pretty cool. 4 minutes of added time. 2 minutes. Uh-oh. The highlight starts with them. That's not good. Will we be denied here? And the answer is yes, we will. So we will not be able to defeat Juventus after all, even in a friendly. Oh, that hurts. Right at the end of the game, too. And so we will draw again. Trust the process. All right. All right, Salcido, make your choice. And hopefully your choice is pink. Come on, Eddie. I need you to sign, like, now. Because if you're not, I gotta go make some moves. Because I'm 1 or 2 injuries at the front line away from not being able to field a strong attacking offense. we're going to start the league on this stream. We'll get through at least the first game. I mean, look at this, funny. Like 58, then boom, fell off a cliff. Now we're back at 30. A- from the board. Come on. Eddie, I need you to make a decision, Eddie. You're not going to make a decision. Damn it! You bastard! After everything I did for you, this is why I don't sign Inter Milan players. As a Juventus fan in particular, but also just because of this. I offered you more salary. Oh, he didn't enjoy his loan spell. Well, there you go. Fine. All right, now that that's taken care of, we can start thinking about what the hell we want to do here. This guy's played 3 appearances for Napoli after he left us on a $10 million thing. I'm just doing this for fun to see if this will work. He just moved to Spezia, so I can't really do anything with him. No, picking the same person again. He's not good enough anymore. This is the guy we could try to spring for. No, I don't want to do that. We might be able to get this one to work. No, I'm not paying that. This usually like convinces them to say yes. Yep, see? That's how you do it right there. You lock these in, you put these on orange, leave them all to 0, do the optional future fee with the bullshit buyback fee. You never exercise the option, the player's yours, and you spend no goddamn money. All right, well, it looks like we're gonna bring in Jude. Hey, Jude. Fairly determined striker. We're gonna bring him in, it looks like. What has his history been like? So he was on loan to the Netherlands, played 21-5, 45-12, and 36-11. He's been on loan 3 years in a row. Interesting. And he should be under 22, which means they don't have to register him, which is also good. And the fact that he can play across the front 3 is great. Ideally, I would rather have had Esposito, but... see if we can still try to finagle that. Well, considering Raimundo is going to be out for 6 weeks, bringing that kid in is probably not a bad idea. Now, hopefully, he actually wants to come play for us. That's going to be the real question, is will he want to come to Italy and play. We got Alfie on the team, and he's English. So that should help. And Angelo Palumbo is not going to re-sign. He's going to re-sign with his old club. The other person we could have tried to bring in was Rossi, but he's just not good enough at anything. And he's 21, and he's, yeah. I'd rather loan in somebody good than somebody who's not good. Well, we're just going to keep pressing on this. I don't think it's going to work, but we're going to keep trying. All right, now he can choose captains, so... Who is Murelli? Is that my assistant? Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know how to break the news to him. Well, what do you think I should do? Oh, that was easy. All right, I understand, coach. Oh, he's so nice. Oh, I love the Verbe. I'm never getting rid of you. Famous last words. All right, so Scalvini and Gutierrez, that's fine with me. Yeah, done. Okay, well, no, I'm not doing those. I won't do that either. I'll do this. How about that? Okay, well, let him rot on the bench. He's yours. I don't like playing with target forwards anyway. So Rosario is going to go out on loan. Good for him. Hopefully we can bring in the Chelsea striker, Mr. Jude. And then our summer window will probably be complete with that. Grumpig escaped. I've hardly ever used Grumpig when I play Pokemon. Yes! We've brought him in. He's here. He's U22. You don't have to register him. Is Jude not on this list yet? We'll have to do it as soon as he comes into the club, though. Come on. All right, welcome him in. We've got the boy, we've got the man, the 21-year-old, the striker. 3-star, high potential, on loan from Chelsea. Not really a good advanced forward, is he? Pressing forward, that's definitely what he is. And he's terrible at passing. Can we fix that? Do I dare try to fix that? We'll train him as a complete forward. Then I'm gonna see if we can work on passing. In particular. If you want to play in my world, you gotta learn to pass the damn ball. I didn't realize his passing was that bad. Who's this? Okay, I like you. Well, 58 million, I don't like you anymore. Oh yeah, squad registration, that's right. I was like, I was supposed to do something now that he's here. 90U, U22, he should be fine. I want to register him though. Nah, we'll do this. That should still be fine. Leave it alone. We're almost there. I don't want to give him the number 10. What is Cancellieri? 29? Is that what he wants to be? Where's Cancellieri? I'm gonna make him number 10. He definitely deserves it. But why can't I change this? Because I already pre-submitted it. That's annoying. Oh well. Oh well. They keep raising those two bottom numbers. We'll keep trying that. And we got the Europa League group draw happening next. Will you be changing formation to ensure he gets to play in his best role? Yeah, we'll make successful of
Master
him.
is now following.
Oh, Mig coming in with another raid. Number 7, folks. Mig, how you doing, man? Thanks for the raid. I hope your stream went well. I saw you were online, but what were you up to? What were you playing? Football Manager or something else? What do you think was the driving force wanting to come? It's an opportunity for both of us to have him come here. Let's just do that. We just signed good old Jude. We just signed this guy on a loan deal from Chelsea to fill out our squad. So, FM, cool. What were you playing? All right, now we actually have to figure this out. The numbers. We're doing the numbers. Cancellieri, where are you? We promised him the number 10 jersey. And you are going to get it. And then Jude, we have high hopes for you in this loan spell, so we're going to give you Cancellieri's old number. Make it 29. How about that? I don't think anybody else has a problem. And we're going to submit those. That's done. Numbering's done. League 2, Season 3 starting soon. Gotcha, awesome. We're, no! Okay, one day I'll take that. That's fine, I'll take that. You just came back from a 6-week injury. But having said that, how do you injure your thigh through wear and tear after you were just out on a bed for 6 weeks? I don't know. Whatever. We're in season 5 right now in this Palermo save. We're still smacking away at this. So we started in Series C. We won Series C. We won Series B back to back. We did 2 seasons of Serie A. We finished in 7th or 6th place. And then last year we finished in 5th, missing out on Champions League, going down to the final match day. And so we're in the Europa League. This year, we're hoping to, at a minimum, be in the Europa League again, but we're really going to push for a Champions League spot, try to be in the top 4. We missed being 4th by 6 points, which was very unfortunate. Injured from turning sharply. Yeah, maybe that's another good one, too. Nah, for me, it's been the groin injuries. I don't know about you guys, but all my players get groin injuries. I don't know what they're doing in training, but like I've got like 5 people within the span of like 2 weeks all be out with like groin injuries. I'm like, what are you guys doing in training? It's a little suspicious, you know? Oh, I injured my groin, coach. So weird. Well, some of these scouting stuff is now starting to be at least semi more reasonable in terms of finding things, so that's good. But yeah, we're about to get the season started. We're just going to start season number 5. Okay, we're just going to cancel this. We're going to try it again at the end of the window. A lot of the guys we had on loan last year, we were able to actually sign permanently. So one of the big issues with Palermo, some of you may or may not know, is Palermo's poor. They have no money. So we're doing a lot with less. I'm letting the AI to help me with that. Not good at that. Do you have an attractive physio? Nah, I don't think I do. Maybe that could explain it. I think I have a pervy physio that, you know, shows them nude movies or something. I don't know. It's weird. My backroom staff is actually pretty good on the medical team. None of these names sound sexy to me. I got great physios though. Like a head physio, Papetti, he's got 20. My head of sports science is 17. We finally fixed that, plugged that hole. We're still trying to get this guy kicked out. But I got 19, 20 physios, so I don't know. But yeah, I mean, financially speaking, this is where we're at. We've got a wage budget of 23 spend on 26. The overall balance of the club has been positive. We started to really, this is where we came into Serie A here. We really ramped this up a bit. We went all the way up to 58, spent a bunch of money. Now we're here. We're making some profit. Our float has been about, you know, anywhere from 2 to 5 million, and I'm hoping to continue that as we go into the season now that the transfers window is pretty much over. We have no debt, which is great. That's always good to see. But yeah, so this is the struggle, perennial struggle, right? You don't get a lot of money in and we don't have a lot of payroll, so we're just trying to make it work. So where's my transfer history? So we brought in this youngster, Domingo Borello. He was at Genk in Belgium. I probably mispronounced it, I don't really care though. Anyway, long story short, Man United last year picked this kid up for 1.1 million. And we missed out on getting him. I didn't find him. They found him before I found him. Oh, hold on, let me go back. So he's a youngster, he's 19. He's just turned 19. He was 18 like a week ago. And he's rated really, really, really high potential. Worth a shit ton of money. We signed him as a backup keeper on loan. We're going to see how he turns out. We may even make him a starter. He's great at punching the ball. He's got 18 punching. You know, he might even punch somebody in the face. Who knows? He should have been a boxer, honestly. We also brought in Mr. Dest from Chelsea on loan. We needed somebody to be able to play both left and right hand side that didn't suck, and so this was a great pickup by us. Picked him up for no wage on loan, and then we just picked up Jude from Chelsea also on loan, no wage. So that's good. And then in terms of signings, we signed a bunch of people that we had on loan for the last few years. So we signed Scalvini, Miguel, we signed Nicolo, we signed Raimondo, we signed Emmanuel. So all these guys were here on loan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We signed 5 guys that were on loan last year permanently, which is great. Unfortunately, we were not able to loan in Sebastian Esposito, but that's okay because we brought in Jude. And then we tried to buy Eddie Salcido, and that didn't work out too well. And he ended up going to Calgary because he didn't like his loan last year, unfortunately. But that's where we're at. So we're not really going to do anything for the rest of the transfer window. We've kind of did a bunch of business already. What? Oh, under 20s. Okay, cool. And Luca Ranieri wants to be loaned out, but I'm not loaning him out because he's going to be a rotational player. So actually... Can I do this? Where do I do this from? I always forget where this is. Where's the playing time thing? It's not under contract. Where is it? I'm looking right at it. I know I'm looking at it. Oh, come on. Playing time happiness. That's not what I want. I load Mark to my club. Great young player. I'll have to look him up, Cole Master. I'll do that in a second here. Why can't I find what I'm looking for? Where's the stupid panel that you set the squad status to? Agreed playing time is what I'm looking for. It's getting late and I'm not paying attention now and I can't find it. Where the hell is it? I want to change his playing time from fringe player. Because he's not going to be a fringe player, he's going to be a squad player. This is moving him. Thought it was under this thing. Transfer status? No, it's not here. Am I really gonna have to go Google this? I feel dumb. I literally just did this like on Monday and I don't remember where the hell the damn thing is. Oh my god, it's one of the right-click content stuff. God damn it, you right-click the name, then you go to squad. Which is dumb, because if I go here, it should be here then. I guess I go here and you click that. Well, that's stupid. Alright, well, there you go. Found it. Figured it out. I knew it was like something simple and I wasn't paying attention. Agreed playing time. I want you to be a, squad player. Then you won't bitch me about leaving, hopefully. And you actually will be. What is your squad status? Yeah, you're still gonna be a fringe player. That's fine. I don't want to change anybody else. All right, now that took a whopping 15 minutes to figure out, we can maybe get to the first game. Just bear with me. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. We should do pretty good this year. The team's strong. The team is mostly the same team we had last year, except we got a lot more people permanently instead of on loan. Jude is obviously new. The youngster goalkeeper's new. Juventus and Milan won both their games. And the window is going to slam shut here in a week. So we've got a good squad. We got a strong squad. We've got a very similar squad to what we had before. We should be able to do what we did last time out. Barring some disaster that happens in terms of us losing a player. Yeah, okay, yeah, let's look. Let's look at what I can't afford. I don't even know why we're having this meeting. Like, you guys gave me no money. He's wanted, on loan, he's under bid. Estonian fringe player. Yeah, I say no thank you. Interesting report from whoever gave me that. Look at all the window shopping we can't do. That's what this meeting's all about, huh? Tease me with what I can't buy. Okay, I don't know why he's ranked so high. No, no. Definitely no. So one thing we still haven't gotten a full handle on is getting a decent scouting pool going. Thank you, Andrea Papetti, for the love of God not wanting to move. You are a Palermo through and through player, and I freaking love it. Unlike Lorenzo Luca, that snake, the mercenary, who took his release clause of 10 million, ran to Napoli, and played 2 games in 2 years since he left. Like, why are you not homegrown at club? It says there's a due date for him, but why is there no due date for these people? And you're screwing up my registration by saying that he's not homegrown at the club, which is kind of annoying. That's okay. All right, we're at our first press conference. I don't remember having a war of words with this guy. I'm over it. Give us the confidence to win a 4th one. I didn't know we won 3 in a row. Are you confident that your preparation will lead to a good start? Yeah, there's a real buzz. We should be fine. Most experts think that Nicolo will be key. Absolutely he will be. We had a great preseason. We'll be ready to go. It's a great moment. I can't wait to get started. I expect Maldini will impress. And yes, Diaz will be on the field. Yeah, he might be ready. He's not going to be ready. But that's okay. We'll pretend like he's ready. We got to keep them on their toes. Not know exactly what's going to happen. Now, if he can fix his passing, I might be able to play him on the wing. I hate this. Like, I really do. Like this guy's 20 years old. He's worth nothing. Okay? And so they're like, hey, can I have this player for free? Like, non-negotiable, just $0, right? Like, give me $1. Like, you wasted my time, and my time is money. Like, at least give me $1 for the kid. So I'm gonna reject all of those. You want them, give me $1. It's not that hard. And they do non-negotiable, so you can't even negotiate with them. I hate that. I wish they would really fix that. I don't know if anybody else has run into this too, but like, I feel like most of the AI attempts at doing the transfer window stuff, like they just always do non-negotiables, and it's like impossible to negotiate. It's like take it or leave it. And it's like, okay, well, that's been fun. Like, it's not as exciting doing transfers because the AI constantly does non-negotiable bullshit. You have to end up rejecting theirs and then renegotiating yourself and offering it specifically to them again. And it's just a pain in the ass and just having them say not lock it in. Right? It's Sometimes you need to buy them for the lead. Yeah, that's true too. Why is this guy so expensive? I mean, I get why, but I mean, like, 6'2", 180, jumping reach is 17, but his heading is 10. Marketing's good though. He was asking to leave, the Icelandic individual. Who's he playing for? Alaves? He's in Spain. I was like, what scout picked an Icelandic person up? Wrench. Santini is one to look at 18 years old, potentially. All right, they picked up the Irishman from Monopoly. Okay. Mig, appreciate it, man. Thank you for the raid. I'll try to come into one of your streams at some point, I promise. Have a good nap. That's literally a nap. You're not really sleeping. 5 hours? Oh, I feel sorry for you. Thanks for sticking through, though, and thanks for the raid, man. Have a good one. Really do appreciate it. All right, we gotta go back to here and fix this before I forget. Calendar. Where are we at? Okay, we're gonna do this as a one for all. So we're gonna play Napoli pretty soon, I remember that. And then we're gonna get 2 games here. This should go back to a 1 game, right? Yeah, okay. That's set for a while, I don't have to worry about it. It is a nap, right? Yeah, it's definitely a nap. 5 hours is a nap. I did that last 2 days. That's why I haven't been streaming the last 2 days. But I'm exhausted because I've had no sleep the last 2 days, and I'm staying up for this. I don't have work tomorrow, which is why I'm up, so. No, I'm not interested in this Mexican. Definitely not interested in the Mexican. He's considered Mexican by Nation Born. Okay. I mean, he's an interesting guy. He's flat 15s everywhere at 25 years old. He doesn't suck, but I don't have it in the budget or the cards right now to deal with it. Okay, here we go. We're going to start off the season hopefully with a bang and a win. 3 at the back by the opposition, 3 at the front. We're going to run our 4-3-3 like we normally do. We're going to actually run Borello and see how he does in a debut. Is that smart? I don't know. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. Let's just do it. You can come into here, and you can actually come into here too now. Put Fiordalicio over there, put Dest on the right where he belongs. We're gonna run the best team we can field minus the goalkeeper, which I think is already out on the field. Because Raimondo's injured, so we'll put Diaz up front. Play out of defense. Higher line of engagement. We're gonna lock these 3 guys down. And let's go ahead and submit that. So what we're gonna do too is we might put the ball-winning midfielder on defend too. I haven't decided yet. I expect a win. With a 19-year-old in goal, I expect a win. And we're gonna put this back to extended highlights. We're gonna go encourage the lads. We're gonna leave this view up for a bit. Change of pace, try the sideline view for a while. Now, it's important that we actually do well in these early games because, as I had explained a couple hours ago on stream, oh, there we go. Beautiful ball to Cancellieri. What does he do? Gives it to Dest. Okay. The back half of our season, particularly the last 4 games of the year, are going to be next to impossible to get points from. So we need to do really well in the beginning of the season to make up for that. So we can't slip up early. That's also true too. I need a good streak for motivation at the beginning of the season as well, but we're gonna need to get on the right foot, get a good run going, and then also these are the easier games that we're gonna have up front. The back end is gonna be horrible. Now it also helps that supposedly we've beaten these guys 3 times in a row, so beat them twice last year and at least once the year prior. Hopefully we can do that now. Papetti to Nicolo. Come on. Maldini. We want to see Cancellieri get on the score sheet. That'd be great. Devine, there he is. Speaking of the devil, and he slots it away perfectly. Let's freaking go. Let's go. First goal. First goal of the year for him. First goal for Palermo. What an amazing player. We have to find... I will literally sell myself to buy that guy for this team. He is so good. It's ridiculous. We're going to try to make him be the top scorer as an inverted winger in the league. The guy's awesome. For those of you that aren't aware, Cancellieri was on loan with us last year. He's on loan from Roma. And we had to play Roma in the last game of the season last year. And we were not able to re-secure his loan deal, so we thought it was the last time he would play for us. And we were playing Roma away, and we needed to win that game for an opportunity to try to get into the Champions League in 4th place. We had to win that game and have some other results go our way, which didn't end up happening. But Cancellieri scored a hat trick against his former club. He scored 3 goals at the end of last season against Roma in the last game. And he's showing you why. That's probably going to be called offside. And then Roma were like, actually, you can have him back on loan. Oh, let's go. He's got 2 already. Let's go. Look at this. Beautiful vision by these 2. Maldini just whips the ball up, but he's able to get by his man. And that's a goal again. But yeah, somehow we were able to finagle both Maldini and we were able to get Cancellieri back on loan in June. And they are the reason why we're doing so goddamn good. He's fantastic. I mean, I know he's got really high potential and he's one of the Wonder Kid listees, I'll say, on like the lists. But I'm impressed with how he turned out for me in this save in particular, because in the other saves that I play a lot of Serie A, and like he has not turned out as well, I think, in the past as he has now. And I'm even more impressed with it because he did it at Palermo, where we didn't have great coaches, and we also didn't have great facilities for a lot of the time that he was here. But he still developed insanely good. And he almost got a hat trick in the first half. Guy's incredible. Like, by far MVP. But yeah, we need to find a way to sign him permanently. Maldini I really do like Maldini a lot, and he does a lot of thankless things on the field. He's not as flashy as Cancellieri is, but I could probably live without him if I absolutely had to. I'm also thrilled right now with the fact that not only are we 2-0 up, but they've only had 2 shots, and their XG's 0.14. And I have a 19-year-old in... Alright, that's a foul. That should be just a straight-up card. Come on. Oh, no card. Okay, and apparently that kick was terrible because they just immediately cut the scene. But Karam, Fratesi, Borello, there you go. He picked up the ball. Great job. Good job, boy. 19 years old out there, bossing it. He's like another Buffon potentially. But yeah, that's the idea, Cole Master. Use them until you have the money. Exactly. Scalvini was on loan with us for 4 years, and this year we were finally able to buy him. So he's now permanently at the club. So we're hoping to do the same thing with Cancellieri, hopefully. Maybe a little bit longer. Oh, there you go! Oh, my lord. And he gets a hat trick. This guy's incredible. Like, he's literally ridiculous. Like, it's stupid, okay? Let me tell you why. Once again, it's Maldini and him just partnering up. He's insane. And this is why I'm gonna tell you why he's insane, okay? The dude's... Okay, hit play. Come on. Get through this. Okay, now look. We're gonna divest a little bit here, okay? Look at this guy's stats, all right? Long shots, 14. Pretty nice, right? Finishings, 11. You know, now I know I've talked with Stick and I've talked with some other folks, and they say finishing doesn't matter as much as you think it should. But finishing's 11, and he's still scoring goals like nothing, right? He's 5'11", so he's not super short. He's not crazy tall. Jumping reach of 12 and a heading of 11, right? The guy has no right to contest headers. And yet he's able to score a bunch of them. It's crazy. He's so good. Like, he's far away above what the stats make you think he would do. Excellent dribbler. Great agility and acceleration, too. Good pace and stamina, right? He's got a lot of player traits, though, right? Likes to try to beat the offside trap. Love that trait of him. He's fantastic at it. Moves the ball to his left foot before a dribble attempt. I don't know if that really matters or not. He is a left-footed player, though, so that's fine. Runs with the ball often, loves that, and he cuts inside from the right wing. And that's why he just scores, and he does an amazing job over there. He's literally insane. But I've never had a player... I've had very few players that are like him, where he's kind of like not super amazing at one thing, but he's like really good at doing everything. Despite what his stats may show, right? Like, he's scored so many headers that I don't think he has any right to be scoring. It's incredible. Now, Emmanuel's on a card, so that's going to be our first sub, because we don't want a red coming out for him. So Mr. Bove going to go in there and hold it down in midfield. Now, Cancellieri being on a hat trick, I think it's time to take him off the field, probably. And we'll bring in Aristitanio in. And once again, we see Cancellieri and Maldini linking up there on the volleys. So 3 goals. So he's done it again. Well, just to put this in perspective, right? He ended last season scoring a hat trick to beat Roma 3-0 away, and then he opens the season opener, the next competitive game with Palermo like 3 months later, and he scores another hat trick. It's just ridiculous. Well, now I know what my thumbnail will be when I upload this to YouTube. It's going to be crazy bejesus Cancellieri scoring hat tricks. He's a wizard. I'm going to call it right now. He's a wizard. That's what he is. You're a wizard, Harry. Matteo the Wizard. It's insane. That's a great ball by Dest. So yeah, just to keep him fresh, I think we'll take him off. He scored his 3 goals. He did what he needed to do. We'll get Aristitanio some playing time. And I'm pretty happy with the fact that my keeper, even though he wasn't really in any trouble with only 3 shots, the fact that he hasn't conceded yet is kind of nice. So let's go ahead and do this. Aristitanio is going to come in, and then we need to bring in somebody else. I think we might bring in Cavalieri because he needs to get some time on the field, and I'm not worried about losing this game. So this is an opportunity for him to come in as a youngster And the whole reason we're playing him is he's from my youth academy, but we're trying to sell him. So if we can play him for 5 or 10 games this year, we can try to sell him for 5, 6, 7 million. He's not good enough to play for us full time, but he's good enough that he can come in and try to make a quick buck off him because he was free. He came through the academy. And I could use the $7 for somebody else. 7 million bucks, I should say. Raspadori. Cole Master, have a great day. You too, man. See you around. Hopefully you come back. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for chatting in the chat. Really do appreciate it. Thanks for sticking out and hanging out. Have a good one. We'll be back on stream tomorrow, by the way. Our schedule, I actually have a schedule now. We're streaming Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays. So I'll be on tomorrow afternoon. So if you're available and you come in, definitely come in and say hi. Mr. Lopez to Arthur, and that goes over the top. And we've been on for about 4 hours now. I think I'm gonna do one more game. So obviously we're doing this game. We'll do one more game, and then I think we might call it here in a little bit as well. It's been getting kind of late. Oh, I gotta switch the music up. Let's go back. There we go. So overall, a really good start, honestly, to the season. And very happy with the squad at our disposal. Very happy the way we played our opening game. I think we're going to be very, very deadly. We've got Jude in here that we're going to start to take advantage of. That should raise our attack to another level. Because without Cancellieri fit, if God forbid something happens to him, we don't have anybody to really replace him in terms of being a clinical finisher. And Jude will hopefully fill that role for us. And right now he's going to have some big boots to fill because Raimondo's out for a while. And this youngster goalkeeper is really intriguing me now. And I swear if that ball was a little bit closer to Diaz, he would have been out and had another goal. It would have been 4-0. 3 minutes of added time. Palermo coming out with a bang, getting 3 points in our season opener for season number 5. Third season in Serie A. And unfortunately, he will not get a clean sheet on his debut. After I just talked about how great he was. So maybe Titas will go in goal for the next game. Oh well. But that's what we like to do. We like to take risks. We put the youngster in for the opening game. Away, no less, too. The opening game is away, by the way. Well done. Great win, gentlemen. So we are going to go top of the table with the rest of the sides that won on match day 1. And we got Bologna up next. Then we got the end of the transfer window. We're going to end the stream after the window. We're going to get all the way through the window. I wouldn't swap him for anyone. He's definitely better than Chiesa. And I'm a Chiesa fan. With Papetti, the subject about transfer speculation, I don't want to comment. I look forward to facing him. He's nice. He likes me, and I like him. I also like kicking his ass. I just gotta hope we can hold on to our players for the last few days. No more business to be had in the window. We're just gonna have to hold out. And just as I said that, we just got rocked. We're gonna reject that and hope he doesn't get too pissed. I don't want to promise anything. Yeah, I'm not happy with how you dealt with it either, buddy, but you're eventually going to get over it, so... God damn it. Nothing can be easy, huh? Well, I don't even know why I care, because Tito is on a month-to-month, but, like, how did you do that to yourself? Papetti will get over it, and he's got enough years on his contract that we can sign him again. I'm not too worried about it yet. As long as it doesn't spread to the rest of the squad, we'll be fine. Well, that's good. He doesn't want to go to Tottenham. He wants to go to Earth, then. I'm not going to let him. We have to hold on to him. Now, I could have diffused the situation. I'm sure you would have agreed with me if I said I'll let you go if we don't qualify this year, but I'm not convinced we can qualify for the Champions League this year, so that was too risky, because if I break that promise at the end of the year and he's pissed off at the end, then I'm in super trouble, right? Like, big trouble. This I can turn around and deal with. By the time January rolls around, Papetti will get over this. How are you enjoying the island lifestyle in Italy? Oh, I'm enjoying it for sure. How are you? We are flying high on the island of Sicily right now. The eagle has risen to Serie A, at least. We haven't won yet, but we've risen from the ashes. We're here. We're in the big boy league now. Doing pretty good. We're in season number 5, and we are going to play game number 2. Okay, I got 4 million for the stage. We like that. Yeah, Kenshin is a game changer. I mean, why are you asking me these stupid questions? Yeah, I like watching Attacking Soccer, so we're gonna keep playing it. Okay, cool. 2 questions from one guy. Awesome. Yeah, they did. They started in C. Yeah, so this is season number 5 in the save. So season 1, we were in Serie C. We got promoted to Serie B. We won Serie C on our first try. And then we were in Serie B for season 2. We won Serie B. And then season 3, we went straight to Serie A. So we got back-to-back promotions, and we won both those leagues. First season in Serie A, we finished 7th, and we missed being in the Europa Conference League. We tied on points, lost on, not goal difference, head-to-head record. And then in our 4th season, which was our 2nd season in Serie A, which was last season, we finished 5th. And so we got Europa League, and we barely missed out on the Champions League. We were 6 points shy from 4th place. And we're about to start the 5th season now, which is our 3rd in the top flight. So things are going well. We're moving up in the world. Now, if you want to catch up, all those prior streams are on the YouTube channel and out there on YouTube for anyone's consumption. They're all there. Let's view this draw. Draw next. Dynamo, Young Boys, Sevilla. All right, where are we gonna end up? Honestly, all these groups are gonna suck for us. Ideally, I'd like to not be... Oh, Newcastle's in here? That's weird. Okay, we got Lille, Astana, and Palermo. I can survive that, potentially. Awesome. We've got Hoffenheim. Great. Okay, well, this will be exciting. First time in Europe. And this is what we're going to have to deal with in Group H. And that's going to go throw a huge monkey wrench in our schedules. And now the fun is really going to begin. Last year we were able to really concentrate on getting where we needed to go because we only played Serie A games. And now that we're in Europe, we're going to have to play European games. We're going to have some squad rotation. And so it's going to be a bit more of a challenge. But I think the team is up for it. We've got good backup players, including a backup goalkeeper from Man United on loan. So we should be all right. So we're going to play against Bologna. We're going to go through the transfer window, slam that shut, get on the other side. We'll probably end the stream there. We'll be back streaming tomorrow. So definitely join in for that. I'm going to make them withdraw their bid. Think that'll work? Here, I'll let you go for 90 million. This is non-negotiable. I'll take 90 million for him. I can build a whole team with 90 million. I'll let you go, Papetti, for 90. How about that? Hertha's got big bucks. Boosie requesting a transfer request is kind of crazy. Leonard Campana has rejected the offer from ATM. Okay, I don't know why this is in my newsfeed, but sure. And Des is on international duty before... Oh, it's after the game. I was like, what? Okay, that makes more sense. 4-2-3-1 against our 4-3-3 should be really no problem, in all honesty. We're gonna run what we brung. I think we don't need to change anything, really. Oh, that's actually awesome. So Papetti's unhappy, but Scalvini's actually happy with the way I treated him. He's against his teammates, and so is Titas. This is good, and so is Diaz and Nicolo. Everyone. This is great. This is exactly what we need. Not a single person agrees with Andrea Papetti, which means he's gonna get over it, and it's not gonna spread, and we'll be fine. We're gonna get to the other side of it. Man, I really want to play this kid right now, but I think we're gonna bring him on as a sub. It's too risky to bring him on right now. Tita's gonna go in goal. And then you are not fully fit yet, so you're gonna come in on a sub then. And yeah, I think we're just gonna let it rip. Oh, I didn't select all of these. Cool. All right, we'll do them all that way, one by one. Go to the match. Dressing room. We will do well here, and I have the faith. Let's do it, boys. Second match, second win. Let's go get it. Encourage the team. Big ball from Cancellieri to Maldini. And he completely fumbled that. We should really have no problem here dispatching Bologna away. They're not that good of a team. They're playing a 4-2-3-1. All my guys are healthy and fit. We're coming off a 3-0 win. So let's make it happen. Big ball to Dest. Cancellieri cuts inside. Oh my lord. Goes right off the woodwork. He almost scored that. 2 minutes in. I'm trying to peg Cancellieri to be top goal scorer in Serie A this year. I think he can do it. He scored a hat trick last game. Let's get 1 or 2 goals from him here. Honestly, I kind of want to go attacking. Let's just attack. Let's just attack. Maldini. Whoa. Big on that one. I'm surprised we have a lot of possession right now. Now, granted, it's only been 15 minutes, but still. Positive vibes. Fiordaliso gonna get a yellow card. That's kind of dangerous. 6 shots, 2 on target, 0.53 XG. They got 0-3. Ball flies forward. Dest picks it up on the right. Cancellieri running forward. Finds Diaz. Devine. Oh my god, Emmanuel. That was a terrible ball. Oh, great. Ronnie Lopez. Totally free. Cuts back. Whips the ball over to the right side. Orsolini. Oh, god. Phew! Another opportunity to surge forward. Oh, great ball to Nicolo to Diaz, and he just can't put it in the net. Oh, my lord. You had it. You just had to... Come on. Nothing. Nicolo, back to Devine. Finds Scalvini. Emmanuel, trying to reposition. Spread everybody out. Great sets of passing until that cross by Dest. Nicolo on a 7-0 and then immediately disappeared again. 7 shots, 3 on target, 0.73 XG. I would like a goal before halftime. Would make me feel more comfortable. Great ball to Maldini. Oh, that's a great one. Oh, come on. Offside. .96 XG. 9 shots, 4 on target. They've had 1 this whole game. We're on an attacking stance. We're moving forward. We're surging forward. We're attacking. We're getting all the highlights. They're getting a bunch of yellow cards. That's good. But we don't have a breakthrough yet. Just hasn't happened yet. Everybody's thoroughly exhausted because I've been on an attack stance the whole time. Really got nothing to show for it. Oh, there we go. Dest pokes it over to Maldini, who's able to just slot that in with his foot on the volley into the bottom corner. And we get the goal we wanted before halftime. Whoop. And dink. And that's all she wrote. We're going to go back to a balanced mentality for the second half. Looking pretty good. We're going to bring on Jude, Mr. Jude Bell. And that should be a penalty. I believe Diaz will take this. And he buries it, and we're up 2. Second game, 2 goals. I think what we'll do is we'll slot Diaz for where Maldini is, run him as a winger, and then we'll bring on Jude up front as a pressing forward. Oh my God, Papetti, you just gave that up like it was nothing. And then we're going to switch off Fiordalicio because he has the card, and then we'll bring on Gutierrez. Oh, great ball to Cancellieri, and he just skies it, though. Trying to get him on the score sheet. It'll be a rare thing if he doesn't score in this game. 13 shots, 7 on target, 2 XG with 2 goals, 51% possession. We're back on balance mentality. We're looking pretty good. We should really have no problem here. Now, Serginho Dest is actually more exhausted than Fiordalicio is, so we're just going to have to probably switch them instead of do what I was doing before. We're going to take off Dest, it looks like. Which means Fiordalicio will move to the right side. And then we'll bring on Gutierrez. Oh, Diaz, come on, find that layoff. There you go. Oh. Great little bit of work, though. Nicolo the corner. Alfie gonna pick that up. And we're gonna make our double change now. We're gonna bring on Gutierrez for Dest, flip those over, and then we're gonna bring on Mr. Bell for Maldini, run you as a pressing forward, run you as a winger. I'm gonna do 2 changes in the 63rd minute. Winning 2-0 pretty comfortably. Midfielders did really well. We're gonna bring on Cavalieri for Nicolo. Give the youngster some playtime. The dying minutes of this second half. Rezzo's on a 5-9. That's kind of interesting to have a forward that bad. They've only registered 1 shot the entire game, which is pretty awesome when you think about it. Defending absolutely superbly. Goalkeeper had to do nothing. 3 minutes at a time. We're not going to see any more highlights, I don't think. Last kick, Diaz whips it in. Goal kick. And whistle blows. Full time. We are 2 for 2. Starting out in season number 5. Nice work, everyone. We're doing really well. This is exactly what we needed to do. 2 games played, 6 points. Setting the tone. And Dest is going to go on international duty. Let's hit the post-conference. Yeah, we're not relegation candidates. The guy's a dumbass. You've got to be pleased with these other performances. Impressive. We were excellent. It was crucial to score before half. But yeah, we do well away from home. That is true. We're going to get to the end of this transfer window and hope we can get through unscathed. I'm going to decline to talk about the window. I'm not going to participate in it explicitly. So, Hearth have turned down the opportunity. That's good. Hopefully he can get over it. He should get over it pretty quickly because my team is all behind me and not the player that is upset, which is good. That's crucial. We got international break coming up. Fiordellicio's got pulled ankle ligaments. He's out for 2 weeks. I can live with that. Now that Gutierrez is back, but the injuries gotta stop being so frequent here. We're gonna go right through the window. Actually, we'll probably go a little past that, get a little further along into the international breaks. We don't have to start with boring things at the very beginning of the next stream. The Europa League team registration should be also interesting for me as well. Not sure how we're gonna finagle that. Might be a little difficult. Come on, game, you can do it. Come on, computer, spin. Spin the wheel of fortune. It's always like insanely slow for the transfer window closing. I mean, I got a whole bunch of crap loaded, so I get why, but it just really grinds to a halt. Not going to take part in the deadline day. We're going to hope that we can get through unscathed without too much of a hiccup. I found if you don't want to make any deals, don't participate, because by participating, all you're going to do is get screwed. So we should be fine here. Because under 22s don't need to be registered. No, Dario, no! I should just resign. Oh my god, we're gonna lose Papetti for 35 million? No! Oh my god, I hate that so much. We are so fucked. I'm not going to be able to get rid of that. I'm hoping the window will slam shut before it can happen. Otherwise, I'm going to be out of defender and I'm not going to be able to pay for one. Oh, that really sucks. I should have stopped, but I didn't. Goodbye, Papetti. It was nice knowing you. Okay. Now I've got a bunch of money I gotta go spend. I have no time to sign anybody. All right, wisdom's an option. God, this really sucks. I need a defender now. He's too expensive. Cool. This is so annoying. I can't pay his wage. Can I get this guy on loan? Then I can figure out what I want to do with the money later. Okay, we might be able to salvage it that way. At 6'4" and 180 pounds with 19 jumping reach, 16 pace, 13 heading, 13, 14 marking. Like if I compare him. He's a better version of Scalvini, so I can just deal with that for now, plug the hole, and fix it later. Sorry, I'm still like in shock that we just lost Papetti for 35 million. "23-year-old Italian just got signed by Tottenham out of nowhere." I mean, it was a good deal of business. I mean, you know, we bought him for 7.5. And we sold them for 35, so there's that. Van Dijk is actually a better player, even though he's 3 years older, but that's because he's just grown better. Still hurts. We're gonna do some math real quick because we're 19.7 minus the 26.5 gives me 6.8 left over. So at 6.8 left over, I can bring in Rigeri. Those guys are so similar. No, not Cambiaso. All right. See if we can do this. Oh, now you fucked me. All right, well that failed. We'll have to try that again. I will do 5 on 50 for 5. Okay, that's in the pool. Okay, that's not gonna happen. Um, can't sign in because I got the non-EU clause. Son of a bitch. So I brought in Jude and Dest. That's why. Okay. So what else can I do? Why is he rated so high? Romo's high. I need a backup if I can't sign that guy on loan. He's already 23. Neil is the other guy. We looked back a while ago. I like this guy because he can play across the back three, but like jumping reach is 13, heading 14. I don't need him as I need an out and out center back. So where's Delamura here? There he is. And then we go for Lorenzo Pirola here. Okay, that I can deal with. If I don't play him, then he doesn't sign. Why does everybody want to join Hertha? Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Why can't I offer him year over year more money? Okay, I don't think I'm gonna regret that, but that's okay. All right, let's see what we can do. I'm gonna use that as a stall tactic. All right, we got an Indica. What we're gonna try to do here is just use this to, because we weren't participating in the window. By doing this, it allows us to have more time here to let the other deals go through. Jumping reach is 19, and he's a ball-playing defender. I like it. He's not perfect, but he's the best we can do in the time that we have. He ended up not being that much better than Scalvini, but that's okay. We needed somebody. So Nindika has to be registered. We'll confirm that. He will get the number 3. And Pirola is going to come on loan. And we're using this to stall to see if we can get Rigari on board. And that'll end the window, more than likely. Where is this idiot? Okay, so you have to be registered, which means I have to deregister somebody else. Alfie can be deregistered because he's U22 and he's 21. Okay. You can be 41. He's probably not going to turn out well, but that's okay. He's just there for coverage, see how he does. He's probably not really going to improve a whole lot. You... We're waiting on one more signing. Don't know that we're going to be able to get Rigeri, which is really unfortunate. And in the time we have left, I don't know that I can get somebody else. Unfortunately, Delamura kind of sucks. Now, is there something I can do? We just have to wait it out. If I don't spend the money on Rigeri, we'll spend it on the Brazilian and the Argentine next year. Of course, Hertha want to snap this kid up. Nothing else I can do right now in this window. Come on, give me Rigeri. At least give me something. I don't think that transfer is going to go through. I don't think we're going to be able to get Rigari. Yeah. If we can try that. I doubt that's going to go through by the time the deadline's over. So there's the window, and it closed. We spent 19 million. We spent the least amount compared to everybody else. Juventus spent 285, Inter 242, Milan 180, 160, 160, 120, 111. So frustrating. They accepted the deal. They went over my head for Papetti. And we're gonna have to live with that. Oh well. We lost Lorenzo Luca a similar way. At least it's not boring. So minimum of 2 goalkeepers in the squad. Minimum of 4 players trained at Palermo for 3 years. So Cristaldi's disregistered, Diurno's disregistered, everybody else is registered. Tito is not even supposed to be here. So make sure I don't make this mistake. So it's just Tito, Diurno, and Cavalieri and Cristaldi. That's done. Now this is the harder one. It doesn't need to be if I can't register him. Alfie's U22, he's U22. Cavalieri's U22. He's U22 and he's U22. So Ndicka comes in, so U22, he's out. U22 doesn't need to be registered. U22 doesn't need to be registered. Grimaldi's not even here. Sorry, Cristaldi, come on. And then U22 not needing to be registered. Okay. So I think we're good on this front too. So I think we passed all the registration requirements. Okay. So what actually happened here? So top deals, Mancini went from Roma to Milan. Charles de Catalier went to Inter. Bunch of freeze happened. That's crazy. We're literally 20. We spent 19 million. All right, we're just gonna have to deal with the fact that we don't have Papetti anymore. It's fine. Now Titas is out for 2 weeks, so I guess we don't have a choice. We have to play the youngster. All right, well, we're gonna save the game here before the craziness continues. We'll be back tomorrow. I stayed up an extra hour and a half because of the crazy nonsense that is the transfer window. Thank you all for staying and tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow in the afternoon. Check the schedule, join the Discord, check out YouTube if you want to see some prior episodes of the Palermo save. And tomorrow's gonna be interesting. We're gonna go back into the meat and potatoes here. We won our first 2 games. We got a big game with Napoli coming up next. Lille's going to kick off our Europa League, and then we're going to get right into the thick of the season here in the front and see how we do. Overall, not too worried about it. Ndicka's not... Can I compare him with Papetti? The reality is, Indica's just as good. Oh, he's disappointed for not joining Wolves. Well, you joined Palermo, buddy. I'm sorry. But I got a like-for-like change. Wasn't my choice, but it will do. It will just have to do for now. So we plugged the hole, and then we'll have to fill it for real next transfer window in the summer of next year. We'll have to find a better center back. Finance-wise, we got $35 million in the bank, so we should be able to sign those two folks that we wanted. We should be able to sign both Sabella and Franca. So if we can sign both those guys, that'd be good as well. And then we don't need to bring Bove in anymore on loan. And we wouldn't need to bring in Devine on loan anymore either. And that would free up an EU slot for one of those players. So anyway, that's it. We're going to call it. I'll catch you all tomorrow. I hope to see some of you guys tune in tomorrow. If not, I'll catch you another time. Thank you all for coming in. Those of you that stayed through with either of the two raids that we got, really do appreciate it. Follow the channel. Have a good one, guys. We're going to sign off now.